Hello, and welcome to another live stream. Today is a special day because it's actually a day off for me. And so, I'm live streaming in the middle of the day, which is a rarity. And because it's a day off, I'm going to live stream for a fairly long time, which is going to be really exciting. So, we're back, and we're doing some more realistic thrust ships, working on various concepts and stuff for Season 5, because Season 5 is going to use realistic thrust. And we're also going to pop into my Season 5 practice world here in a moment and practice some of this stuff with orbits and such. And see what kind of stuff we can do done. Hello. Hey, yes, it is a script that is managing these thrusters' rotations. It is the vectoring thrust script, so that you can zip around on these rotating engines, as well as a subgrid thruster control script, so that I can have thrust on these side pods and still control them. But this is what we built the last time. And I've been going to be naming this the Beetle. At least that's its tentative name so far, because when I look at it from the top, it looks like it's got a great big abdomen. That's where the hydrogen tank is being stored. And it, I don't know, just feels like a beetle. So I'm going to call it the Beetle. And it's even got little diamonds on its butt. And I love that. I could call it like the Diamondback Beetle, or I could just call it the Diamondback. Oh, that'd be kind of nice. Be a bit smoother if you decrease the speed of the rotors. I don't control the rotors directly. Rotor. This is all managed as I fly around, so the script just takes care of everything. I suppose I could give it less torque, but it just rotates as it needs it. Yeah, I like the Beetle. It works. So, we've got the Beetle here, and these are all candidates for starter ships for Season 5. In my little Season 5 preview, which was like the end of Season 4, I had a little preview snippet or something. I had this thing. And I think the game's a little loud here. Let me just turn it down a tiny bit. And this is essentially just a modification of the Wave Rider into a space plane. Are you using vector thrust script? Yes, I am using the vector thrust script. So this is a concept that I could use. And it's very space planey, and it's nice and floaty. And it's also got pretty good fuel efficiency for the fact that, because it's got wings, so you can fly around in atmosphere for a fairly long time with using small amounts of fuel, as well as it does have atmospherics. At least in one direction it has atmospherics. So it's got the atmospherics pointing backwards here, so that when you need to, you can fly in atmo. But we have the Beetle, and I really like the Beetle as a concept of this vectoring thrust ship, because it looks so cool. Downside is this thing is frickin' fuel hungry. Like, if I turn off my H2 generator here, like, this thing just gobbles fuel as it flies. So I wouldn't be able to use this thing for very long before I had to put it down and like land like this, put the fuel tank on stockpile so it wouldn't use any, and then just use it as a base to get started. but I can adjust those numbers manually. Any tips in starting industrial overhaul? I'm having trouble finding cobalt, which you need to make thrusters, wheels, and containers. Yeah, industrial overhaul is a bit of a bitch sometimes. Because you need motors to make the wheels and such, that's where you need the cobalt. If I'm not mistaken, no, the motors don't need cobalt, they just need nickel and such, right? You should be able to make a small rover with, I think, metal wheels? Is that a thing? If not, good luck on cobalt. It all depends on whether or not you're using one of the pre-generated, like normal space engineers. Like the normal space engineers world like this. Or you're using one of the cool custom maps like Agaris or something like that. If you're on Agaris or some of those maps, typically they have all of the stuff mapped out. And if you're on Earth-like, all the ore spawns are actually fixed. So I will guarantee you, if you're on an Earth-like, there is cobalt within 5 kilometers of you. You just haven't found it yet. Because they're the ore map on Earth-like. I talked about this before. I'm just gonna bloody show the map. Where is it? SE ore map. Space Engineers ore map. There we go. Cobalt's for metal goods and thrusters, cargo. Yeah, cargo containers. Yeah, you can get by with just making a bunch of connectors and filling this stuff in connectors, I believe. I gotta share this image because it's so important. Let's remove that image. Let's add this image. Ore map. Where are you? There you are. Oh god, it's huge. Okay, so there is this giant map. Oh, that's the wrong thing. And I can make it smaller here. This will take a second. But it covers the entirety of Earth-like. And I'm so distorting it here. Here we go. There we go. There's all of Earth-like. And you can see there's all these colorful little things on there. So if we zoom in, I just zoom way in here. You can see all the colorful little dots. Those are ore patches. And you can see that every single ore patch is listed and known about. So if you're anywhere in the entire world, you can see that there is literally just this grid of ore patches, the entirety of the world. And you can just go and find the nearest cobalt using this map. So if you recognize any of the lakes, or if you figure out your coordinate system and then you put it into, there's a thing here at the bottom. Yeah, this, where you take your coordinate system and you convert it to longitude and latitude for this map. You can then figure out exactly where you are, and then you can know exactly where all the ores are. So that's an important thing to know, is that exists. You'll find ore. It's out there. But anyway, back to what I was doing. So, alright, we have the beetle, and I'm going to blueprint that. The beetle. We have this, which is named Orbiter Test so far. And then I made this little thing, which is like a space truck of some kind. And I like it. I got 2 versions. I got the short version. It's got a survival kit right in there. And I made the long version, which has a solar panel instead of a second engine for power. Whether or not you want solar or engine. It's kind of... What I was trying to do is basically take the Bison and make it ion. And I think it worked. But let's... what are you called anyway? Small grid. This is... Ion Bison Test 1. This would be Ion Bison Test 2. Oh, Survival Ship Test. Okay, I'll call that Survival Ship Test 2. Call the other one Survival Ship Test 1. And then I was thinking, I might change the position of those engine nacelles. I kind of like them, having them up that level. But if you put them down at this level, where they're a little bit lower, the whole ship flies a bit better in realistic thrust. But anyway, let's just grab these blueprints. And we're going to the main event of this stream, which will be in the Season 5 practice world. Is your hydrogen ship still using a large hydrogen tanks? Not small and have timer to talk about it on and off. Yeah, my large ship is using a large hydrogen tank. Just because, I don't know, it works. I wasn't really thinking about it. Is that the Cutlass lookalike from Star Citizen? I don't know. I haven't looked at Star Citizen in years. What does a Cutlass look like? Cutlass Star Citizen. Oh. I guess it kind of looks like that. But anyway, here is the Season 5 test world. So this is not the actual locations. Wait, it's not the actual, like, planets, but it's where they will be with real orbits. So that way I can test various things like, you know, can I actually orbit at this velocity and stuff. I find a bunch of small hydrogen tanks easier to cover than a large... Oh, yes, definitely. You can put small hydrogen tanks, tuck them into the area much better than a large tank. That's for sure. Let us go to the Moon and Earth analogs here. And let's just pop ourselves into orbit around the Moon. Oh, I don't have, oh, I need that. I need build info on here. I totally forgot that's not in the testing world. Come on. Full. Vision, build info, and then that's gonna need, HUD. Rich HUD master and text HUD API is already there. Okay. The pain of having those mods that you're so used to, and when they're not there, you're just like, oh god, wait, I can't see what's going on. It's like, I think objectively required for some things here, because I have that entire bar of different programmable block commands for doing stuff with my different orbit computers. my different autopilots. I've got one for atmospheric and one for orbiting. And I need to be able to know which button does what. And so I need that list that pops up with right here. See the build info list? I need to know that air brakes is on one and stuff like that when I go here. Oh, okay, so this is my atmospheric one. This is my orbiting my orbiting target, my orbiting computer. Might be good at that. I have a list of mods. One thing I could do is I could put them together in a collection, and then whenever I start a world, just make sure I add that one collection. That's just like Kanajashi is essential. Can we capture about the orbit here of Earth? I don't have any P gravity. I am moving at a kilometer per second, which is quite fun. I want to come in for a landing on the light side of the planet. So let's change our angle here. Until we are heading towards that edge of the atmosphere. Excellent. And all we have to do is just coast until we get to the planet. So this is what Season 5 is going to be a lot of, is like transitioning between orbital bodies and such. It's going to be interesting. Also, I do have like 30 people here. Thank you for coming out and watching. But I wanted to get you guys' opinion. And I wonder if I could do this in like a little poll or something. Can I do that? Can't I, like, make a poll? Engage with my audience. Start a poll. Ooh. Okay, I can. Okay, I'll do that in a bit. I have two options, I think, with Season 5. There's going to be either I do it in single player, where I can... You know, if something crazy happens, I can save and reload quite easily. I can set things up a little bit better. It's a little bit more manageable for me to record. It's more forgiving in that sense. Or I do have the ability to put it onto a server that I have. And if I put it on a server, then I'll be able to have the game be running in between sessions of recording. So stuff could process, things could happen, stuff could like progress, and then I log back on and then I can record. Downside is that I could conceivably die during one of the like days in between recording or not. Some NPC could find my base and blow it up, and then I load back in and it's just gone. And then the beginning of next season today, no, I'm just doing some testing, and then like I'm like, oh god, the backups for this are all gone. So then I just have to like be like, well, I got my base got destroyed, we're restarting, sort of thing. I don't know. Also, I feel like real orbits isn't working right now. I don't think we've got realistic orbits on this save. Yeah, we totally don't have realistic orbits. This is way too close. This is normal gravity. This is normal gravity. I wonder if I have to make a new copy of this. Yeah. Okay, let's fix this. Let's see what's going on here. This did work before. It's in this Season 5 practice. This set has real orbits in it. It's also got the aerodynamics, and it's got the realistic thrust, and such. Strange. Okay, let's just try deleting that. Season 5 practice, and we'll just build it again. New game. Workshop. Season 5 practice. Start. Okay, I know it's a mistype, but we're an orgy detector. I like it. Or a detector. No, the AI doesn't have any... Like, the ore detector doesn't have any output. Like, the ore detector could definitely trigger, like, it would definitely find something. Oh god, it's a base. It's a big base. With cannons. Okay. But there's no way, like, the ore detector wouldn't give you a message saying, oh, hey, I found something. Alright, let's go save changes, and then modify that save so I can use it. Creative. Mods. My brain just stopped working. Build. There we go. Build vision, build info. Text. HUD. HUD master. That's all I really need. Yeah, there's several blocks that I wish had like an output to them, like the ore detector, so that you could have this when ore detector detects thing, it sends a signal. Like, even if it's just like plus or like a binary, like 1 or 0 sort of thing. If it's not detecting a certain like ore, it's a 0, and then you can set up a little filtering system like the whitelist, blacklist for sorters. And then, like, say, whitelist gold. When the ore detector detects gold, like, sound an alarm. Send a message back to base. Activate this beacon on your little thing that's flying around. And so you can go, warning, warning, gold has been discovered. There we go. Okay. My camera has been liberated. Alright, so let's plop ourselves 170... Okay. Oh no. 80 kilometers? And my speed is only 100 meters a second. No, it's not fast enough. 1 second here. Grab my survival ship testing thing. I so have to lock a gyro so this thing doesn't spin when I thrust. Yeah, Real Orbits isn't doing its thing. No, it's... makes me sad. Real Orbits isn't there. Okay, that's not working. I'm screwing up live. That's what's happening. Okay, we'll go out of Season 5 practice. In the workshop, there is an orbit, solar system, real orbits ready. With correct gravity fall off for that. Okay, let's do this one. I just need something with real orbits, damn it. That's what we need to test. I gotta test the fuel efficiency from takeoff to orbit for a lot of these ships. And I gotta see if they're even viable. Alright, middle of nowhere here. Again, gotta save out. Go put on my mods. Make it creative. It's just got real orbits. Okay. Text. HUD. I need plane. I need aerodynamics. Aerodynamic physics. Plane parts. And propeller. Real stick thrust. And I want no more. I'm going to be running this, so I should test it with it. No more free energy. That's what I want. Let's go. Oh, I got to make sure in the advanced that we have scripts. We need scripts, damn it. Could real orbits, aerodynamic physics, and realistic thrust conflicting with one another? I don't think so, because I've had it work before. It's just, I think the Season 5 world save is, did I grab Bill Vision? Oh, I don't know if I grabbed Bill Vision or not. I'll have to reload. Oh, well. Okay. Let's first see if just orbits are there. Let's go and zip my butt over to Earth. Like, if I plop myself here and I'm in gravity... Oh, yeah. Okay, real orbits is working. If I'm this far away and I'm still in gravity, we're in real orbits. So this is working fine. I think Season 5 just has an issue where real orbits is not being put in. Build vision. Vision build info. Load. Okay. Now we're good. I think. How fast can you go? Yeah, that's a part of aerodynamic physics. We have to change that in a second. I'll have to raise it to like 2 kilometers a second, I think, is about the speed you need for real orbiting. I mean, you only need about, say, 1.2 kilometers for Earth orbit, but 2 is a good number, so that way you can do interstellar stuff pretty quickly. That is... Let's wait for my stuff to load here. Yeah, we're still in gravity here, so we're good. Go into mod settings, aerodynamic physics. You go to physics, and small speed is at 1200 right now, but we can go 2000. Confirm and large 2000. Confirm. Maximum speed is 1000. Used for calculation of less than. Default 5000. Okay, let's just default it again. Advanced lift true. That simulate character drag. Good. Okay. Last reload. Now the world's set up. Escape velocity is 7 kilometers a second. 7 miles a second, 11.6 kilometers a second on a realistic sized Earth. And that's escape velocity, as in if you just instantly had that velocity, you went 0 to 11.6 kilometers a second, you would never come back. To get to orbit, you don't need that much. Because you're in orbit, you're still stuck here. You haven't left the planet yet. We still in gravity? Yes, we are. Okay. Orbiter test, because this one has all the orbiting AI and such. So now, if we toggle on our thrusters here. Yeah, there's our orbit right there. There's our apoapsis. We're in a decaying orbit. Get me into a stable one. Burn, baby, burn. Stable orbit. Okay. Turn our dampeners off. Go to our orbital thing and point prograde for me. Thank you, thank you. All right. We are very, very high up in our orbit here. It's going to take 12 minutes to get to periapsis in order to go down. But we're going to... so orbiting is working. This is great. We're going to just stop ourselves. And we'll point retrograde so I can get my big thruster pointing backwards. And once we're got a low enough speed, I'm just going to plop myself down into the atmosphere here. And we'll... we can come in for tail landing. Why not? Actually, now let's cut that. Let's get some thrust going. Get some air under our wings. Start lifting up out of this, and then we can run our autopilot. And we're holding steady, flying at 2,700. meters. So we've got both atmospheric and orbital autopilots on this thing, which is something I'm proud of. But let's come in here for a quick landing. We'll cut our hydrogen, turn on our air breathing engines. Open up our air brakes. drops our speed significantly. Woo! And land. Okay. So that's what the orbiter can do. I'll just throw a GPS here. Testing grounds. Let's get out the Beetle. Let's get out the Beetle. Alrighty then. So, this is the Beetle with... The hell? What are you doing, Beetle? Why are you exploding so much? Alright, let's get your landing legs extended, how about? Come on, pistons. Yeah. Oh god, that's a really big number. That. There we go. Let's get our engines on. I think our tank is actually our H2O2 generators. With the mod, No More Free Energy, they make a they make hydrogen much slower. It's not a problem with the Beetle, it's just that you can't land on the thruster bells on a planet. You can only do that in like a moon or something like that. Okay. We're here, we're good. What the hell are your thrusters doing here? Oh, I think it doesn't like... See, this is a thing that I thought would actually hamper the Beetle. Is I don't think the Beetle likes having these thrusters here. Because it tries to use them when it does its forward pushing. I think I'm just going to cut these for now and see how this performs without them. Because I might need to just remove all of the little things on the sides. Program. Let's go for the VTOL and let's recompile and apply. And let's recompile the subgrid thing. See, now they're playing nice. Yeah, I can't have the thrusters in those other directions. Yeah, I'm testing my thrusters before I take off, dude. I can't release the brake yet. Okay. We're 94% hydrogen. Unable to park. Release. There we go. Let's try to get to orbit. I don't want to go too fast so I can burn up, but I believe I can go a few hundred meters a second without engaging too much heat. You can see my side heat on the right side. 33 on my 5th side, whichever one that is. We're already getting orbital information. That's good. But we're still in atmosphere here. But I believe we're breaking through most part of the atmosphere. Several mods increase speed limit. I am currently using the aerodynamics mod, using its mod settings through aerodynamics, physics, and then I change these manually. What happened to the Bronco? Oh, the Bronco got renamed the Beetle because I like the name Beetle better. And we're doing some tests to see how much fuel it takes to get to orbit. Alright. So we're at an apoapsis of 76 kilometers. And we're currently thrusting hard. We're bringing our eccentricity down. We are in a stable orbit now. And the Beetle's in orbit. Okay. So, I went from 94 to 66. So that would be essentially 30% to get to orbit. Now, we're going to see what transferring to somewhere like the moon would be. In a perfect world, I would have got into... Actually, my orbit's not bad for doing a moon transfer. Where am I? I'm actually in a pretty good spot to just burn for the moon right now. Because you can see my apoapsis is on the right spot there. You always want to be just like opposite side and then slightly up further on your orbit. It's something I learned from Kerbal Space Program. And if you burn there, you push that orbit out towards the moon. And so now we are on a escape trajectory. Although I could probably bring it back a little bit. That's better. That's pushing me like straight towards the moon. And then, because this subgrid script is dumb, even though I'm coasting and my dampeners are off, I'm using hydrogen. I have to be very cognizant of this, of turning off my tanks and letting myself actually coast. Because if I just have my dampeners, it won't do that. And now I'm actually stopping my hydrogen drain. So it took me 30% to get to orbit, 10% to adjust my orbit to intercept with the moon. And now we are coasting. And we will be at our periapsis in 40-something minutes. A certain comic book company may have Jack. Probably. But it's... I don't know. I like the Beetle name. Thing is, landing doesn't take as much fuel because you just have to fall, and then when you start to burn up, you just slow down a bit so that you don't burn up, and that's it. So, okay. Let's talk more about how I could set up the series. If I set this series up as a single-player world, I would have to sit here and wait for this kind of stuff. Where I'd have to be like, okay, well, we're doing a transfer today. I'm just going to sit here, and we're going to do this transfer. Where if I set it up as a multiplayer world. Oh, and I have to watch out for this. The fact that there's freaking fucking asteroids in this save. My save, the season 5 world won't have asteroids, and so like at least in the main transfer paths, and so you won't have to worry about hitting them as you are coasting between planets. But there will be clusters of asteroids and asteroid fields. But anyway, if I have to do it single player, then I have to wait through all of this. I have to just sit here and watch my ship coast through space as I'm going from planet to planet. At least until I unlock like jump drives and I start doing that, or I think I might add the Elite Dangerous Super Cruise mod that allows you to just like charge up and go forward at like several kilometers a second. Where if I set it up as a multiplayer server, I could set my ship to transfer, figure out, it's gonna be there in 30 minutes, then set a timer, quit, go eat lunch, come back, and then it would be good. I could use park to set a return angle for the rotors. I can. Is that part of the script? Program? Program. Is that in custom data? Turn off thrusters on park equals true. Tank to turn on park. Oh, cool. There's stuff here. Oh, God. Asteroid. That came close. I am definitely going to crash into something. So I'm going to make a little poll. I want to get your guys' opinion. Start a poll. Single player or multiplayer, or single player or server for Season 5. Control. I'm just putting in some options here. 1 second. Must contain only 35 characters. Oh, God. Whatever. This is good enough. Ball. Hey! Where am I in the orbit? Wow, I'm already like halfway there. Nice. Because that's 37 minutes is to come all the way around and back, so yeah. We are getting there. But I mean, at this point, we could activate our thrusters again. We could thrust downwards a little. And we could thrust directly at the moon. Try to move our thrust, our momentum, as much as we can to be going directly at the moon now. Alright, little course correction. And now I think we're coasting. This is how you do this. You aren't very good at flying KSP. I am absolutely amazing at KSP when I want to be. Or at least when I was playing that game consistently. My proudest achievement was getting a thing with only, I can't remember how many thousand Delta V, and performing so many gravity like boosts with it off of like Mun and Mars and stuff like that, so that I could fling the thing out to Joule with like no effort. Just get the thing out into deep space, do this tiny little adjustment with a little bit of fuel, get it to intercept Mars, and just get it absolutely chucked into deep space. That was fun stuff. Oh, this is fun, though. I like the concept of orbiting in Space Engineers. Let's go this way. I need to raise this orbit up. Escape trajectory, that's what I wanted. There we go. Now we're going that way. There's got to be something about these thrusters. Why this one always points upwards. It's weird. Why? What angle are you guys at? It's not in that one. Could it be in that programmable block? How could you rendezvous using separate crafts and docking in KSP? Oh, I built an entire space station back then. Oh, well. The big goal here is if I can get from one planetary body to another on one tank, and I can at least land somewhere where there is hydrogen available, like ice, then the ship has essentially infinite range, because I can say get from Earth to Mars or get from Earth to the moon or something, and a lot of this is just coasting and not spending any resources. And then if I can land somewhere where I can refuel, I can spend a part of an episode refueling there and go again. We are just about out of Earth's gravity here. Our trajectory is still getting a little bit low. See if we can raise that up a bit. There we go. Now it's pointing directly at the moon. We're going to come in for a screeching landing. Okay, do I have any programs that are unused? No. I'm going to add in a programmable block here real quick, because I'm going to throw in the orbital orbital computer. There we go. Here. Program. Orbit. This is SAS? Yeah, SAS. Alright. So, we got orbit. And this is going to be run with Pro, Retro, error exception. What? Oh, no, that is. Also, I think I'm coming into the moon a bit fast here, but that's okay. I'll figure it out. What was the commands for this? Prograde, retrograde. I thought that was correct. Oh, I have to set the... Oh, right, because I don't have a fighter cockpit. I have to set the right cockpit. Okay, I'll do that after I land, because I'm coming in very hot. We're coming in hot. Go thrust. Come on, baby. Come on, Beetle. No. Yeah, this is why you don't fly at things. But hey, I survived. Let's go see where my last save was. Litho brick. Oh, if you had another script called Park, piston and rotor keybinds, you can use them to return thruster pods to that position. Nice. Oh, well, landing on an aerodynamic planet where I have atmosphere to slow me down, don't need a lot of fuel. On a moon, I'm going to take a lot more fuel because I need to get rid of all the speed. Okay, where? Oh, plenty of distance. Okay, let's get this programmable block on here. Let's do this correctly this time. I need to set its to industrial cockpit. Okay, program, orbit, edit, SAS. In here, I've got the industrial cockpit. Okay, so I can recompile that. Excellent. Then on here, I can go. Orbit, run, prograde, retrograde, normal, wait, what is the rest of them? It's normal, anti-normal, and what are the other ones here? Retrograde, normal, anti-normal, in and out. Okay. Anti-normal, in, out, and then I believe just stop is one of the commands. And DISP for displaying debugging information. Off, stop. Yeah, alright. So if I hit prograde, I'll point prograde. I hit retrograde, I'll point the backwards in my orbit. Although it's it overshoots a little bit. I should ask DF Prakash if he can adjust that a bit so it doesn't overshoot as much. But eventually gets there. It just overshoots. Just as it's getting close to its spot, just disable or slow it down a bit. Okay. Let's power this way. We gotta bring our angle up here. Right there. That'll take us right underneath the moon, and then we'll go around the back, we'll brake, and come down on that side. I love just watching that beam change as I am thrusting. That's awesome. All right, and we're close here. Oh, hello. I definitely don't need this speed, but I just want to get there faster. I'll probably end up dying because of it. But that's okay. So at some point here, my orbit will flick over to orbiting the moon. Yeah, it's so wiggly. It definitely needs a dampening setup. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm good. I'm gonna miss the moon. And then when I get close to the moon, I just turn on my dampeners. Dampeners on. And 3, 2, 1, and let's do our capture burn. Oh, there we go. We captured a little too hard. We are now we're actually coming down on the planet. I want to go around the outside of the planet. There we go. And then I want to capture here and land on the light. Hopefully somewhere up here with this ice. Not sure how well the world generator plugin will work on a server. True. We can try it though. I'll try to do a server and we'll see if it works. Because it would be very interesting if we had a server, because then it would allow you as the scenario creator to pop in whenever you wanted and fix things, as well as it would allow for guests to join or other people to be opponents or something like that. Slingshot the moon and go back in time to salvage some whales. Unfortunately, slingshot maneuvers don't work in this real orbits because the moon has no inherent velocity. Slingshots only work because the object that you're slingshotting around also is moving. If you just have a stationary object, all you can do is just orbit it. But if you have an object that's moving, then you can, if you come up behind it, it'll accelerate and pull you along. If you come up in front of it and you pass in front of it and go back behind it as it's passing you, it'll kill your velocity. Which is actually how the Apollo astronauts did their, they called it the free return trajectory. That's how they did their thing. Okay, so now let's go prograde, and let's dampen her a bit. Oh, hey, look at that. Am I going to come down somewhere up there? Let's kill this velocity some more. Yeah, let's drop down right there. Whoop. Hello, I'm spinning. The ship's like, where am I going? I just want to point prograde. Okay. We're coming in for a landing. We've killed most of our thrust. We're going to drop in there right on the edge between the light and the dark. Yeah, the main reason why we're doing that plug-in to generate asteroid fields is because asteroid fields is a cool thing to go to, and also it gets the asteroids out of the way, so I don't have to worry about my orbiting spacecraft smacking into an asteroid while I'm not there. Can you imagine if I get that like super far into the series, then all of a sudden it's just like, oh, yep, well, you smucked an asteroid, now you're dead. Any plans for midway stations? Oh, yes. There's going to be space stations. 100% there's going to be space stations. I want to head this way. I know there's ice over here. Oh, having that line be drawn is actually kind of useful to see where you're going to fall. To know how much you need to thrust upwards. Let's see here. There's more right there. Where am I? I'm heading that way? Yeah, I'm heading towards the pole. Okay. I just need to coast this way a bit further to get to the ice. And I think I'll be able to set it down with about like 20% left. Yeah, the real interesting part will be, like, I've done it in I did it in the video showing off real orbits, where I got to something and then I intercepted with it and I docked with it. Is the orbit mod demanding a lot of the computer? I don't think so. My computer isn't. Obviously, I have a pretty good computer, but it's not struggling at all with this. Alright, killed all of our thrust. Extend our landing gear. And I'm just going to move over here where there's a little bit of a flat spot. Oh, there we go. And I think we can just cut our thrusters. Yeah, our landing gear locked. But now we can unlock our gear. And just let them settle. And let them lock. And there we go. Beetle. On the surface of the moon. So now whatever, I could set up a little base here, and I can use this thing as a power station. Now, the question about the Beetle is, if I run my... I have an hour of power with my batteries, because I just have small batteries on this thing right now. I haven't found a spot where I can sneak in a large battery. But I'm running my two H2O2 generators. And my tank is... Are you refilling? My thrusters are on, though. Are my thrusters using anything? Current usage in the microliters. They are using some. Does it have ice? Is it properly working when I'm in creative, or do I need to? I might need to flip over into survival real quick. They have ice in them. Yeah, let me flip over to survival real quick. I want to see how this is working. Because I know I want no more free energy on this save, because then it's gonna make... I actually really dislike the fact that ice can essentially use like a weak version of uranium, where you can just fill a reactor, essentially fill a cargo container full of ice, slap an H2 and a hydrogen engine to it, and then that is essentially like your poor man's reactor. I really dislike that. So that's why I like using that mod that makes it so that's energy net negative. So you eventually slowly run out of energy doing that. Downside is it makes it take... hydrogen takes a long time to build because of that. A long time to produce. But... let's see. So we're here. This is in survival. Our tanks are... They're starting to use it because you see they're not 1,000 anymore. Yep. Our tank is not filling. Our thrusters are still using? Yeah, our dampeners are off, though. And I thought I had... Okay, that program here, the VTOL... Turn off thrusters on park, true. Set batteries, tanks to recharge stockpile on park, true. It probably is... Oh. It's probably because automatically add automatically same grade connectors, same grade landing gears. Okay, I bet it's because my landing gears are on a separate grid. Here. If I take off here... Yeah, I'm not producing enough. Wait, did they turn off now? Because I parked? Current usage is 0 liters. These ones on my main body are using a tiny bit. I could turn them off. But then those ones on the rest of these are turning back on? I'm confused. let's detach. Let's turn our dampeners on. Let's hover for half a second. And let's very quickly throw a landing gear on the bottom of this thing. Oh, right. I'm in survival. Let's just landing gear off the bottom of it. Because I might not be able to have my separate grid landing gear. That's what's going on. Because that turns those thrusters off. I think those side thrusters are still burning, though. Yeah, the side thrusters are still burning. Main thrusters... I guess they're using just microliters. Could that just be the pilot light and not actually doing anything? Hydrogen. Engines are off. The tank is going... Tank's going down! And my H2O2 generators are on. They're only making 3 liters a second. And it's putting out 100 liters a second. Somewhere. Where am I putting 100 liters a second? Where? Which thruster? Which thruster is putting out 100 liters per second? Current usage, microliters. None, because it's off. The engines are off. I don't know. Where am I burning that much thrust? Okay, all the thrusters are now off. Now I'm gaining. Okay, so they were using 100 liters to do nothing. So that's one bad part about this design, is having that stuff on subgrids is a little painful for the design. Like, it's really cool. I love this ship with its rotating thrusters. But it is a gas guzzler, that's for sure. And how long is this tank? It'll be filled in 17 hours. Oh, baby. It might not even be worth having to... RCS thruster mod? Oh, I'll have to look at that. If I'm running this in this series, it might not even be worth having H2O2s on my ships. Because the amount of time it would take to fully refuel them is stupid. Maybe I need to have H2O2 set up on a base. Like here, I can go and do H2s and some solars, sure. And a tank. And I can just set up a base. Get some bats. And then get, I don't know, I won't do this very cleanly, but I'll just set up some solar. And then just flop down a big tank. Set up a base here that processes it. Because what do one of these generators do? I filled you with ice. What's your processing speed? You output 16 liters a second. Resource node mining ice. I could do that too. I could add that resource node mod for the series, especially if I'm going something more server-like, because then it would just be always constantly doing that small amount. Well, you can tweak No More Free Energy. You can go in and tweak all of the settings. So I can figure out a setting that is correct for me. Cargo. Just put infinite ice in here. Wrong button. There we go. 100,000 ice. And this thing is taking a megawatt. And we're not producing anywhere near that right now, but got 18 hours left. And then we can just go like that. Set up a solar tower and let this function, and then our tank here would just sit here and constantly fill up. And let's set up a connector. I can properly set up my bar here. This, and then conveyors, small conveyors, connectors. I got 17%. I think I have enough to be able to pull this off. Hover there for a moment, please. Thank you. I will take one of my gyros and turn them on override here, so that it keeps me a bit flatter. So another thing with this vector thrust, it's difficult to line up. Keep it at the same height for docking. There we go. Let that settle there. Dock. Stockpile. Then I can fill. Oh, did that actually turn the thrusters off? They're not using anything right now? Maybe they're using a little bit. Big thrusters are, yeah. Those should be off while we're docked. Yeah, one gyro on there for control. I'm gonna get rid of these side thrusters here. I think they're just causing me issues. Having anything else but the large thruster on the subgrids. And that way I can just turn off the subgrid control script. I don't need it anymore. Your base where you're fighting Ember was awesome. Something special this time. A city. I'm going to be trying to build a really cool interplanetary, like, mothership. Hydrogen's not refilling. Yeah, I see that. It is refilling. Just slowly. It's going to take an hour and 35 minutes. Oh, okay. Because I just need more, I mean, honestly, just get rid of this. And we can just throw in a reactor here. Just throw it on the back of this so that it has access. And then I'll throw some uranium in here. Shift. There we go. Uranium ingots. Boom. There we go. There we go. Now I got power. Now I don't have to worry about power here for a very long time. React. Time left. Got hours and hours. That's only with... That's 20 grams a second. In which case, we can go do this and go and add in more H2s. And then connect them all. Look at that. So now everybody's going to get some ice. And now, see, this is the kind of hydrogen generation you need in order to get anywhere with no more free energy. Because now it's 25 minutes to full. That's more reasonable. Is it possible to fit a small, normal H2 thruster on this design where the rotors attach, and you could use the conveyor converter and use the 4 side ports for RCS? Possibly. Obviously, I have up, down. I have the forward, up, backwards, down for the large thrusters. So I only need my side-to-side with some RCS. I theoretically could have it so that when I'm on a moon-type place, I could have a few thrusters on the bottom, and I could basically turn off my big thrusters, which would be for my flying, and I could maneuver myself into a position with RCS. That is a possibility. I would require a redesign of this ship, which I think this ship is a very good concept, but I do think it needs a redesign if I am going to use it as a series starter. The other series starter I have is 2 choices. The orbit test, which is the one that's close to the Wave Rider. And we have the survival ship test. And 2 versions of this with with or without a solar panel. Because we could use these, or some variation of this kind of ship. These are essentially making the Bison work for space, and this is making the Wave Rider work for space. Where this is completely new and different. Because this thing works quite nicely. Let me just lift off. Even with realistic thrust, it's still pretty stable. It's very plane-like. So I can fly it around if I want to do. Solar panel mod? No, I haven't. I might consider adding some more that kind of stuff, but I don't think I need it. But yeah, this thing flies quite nicely. Its thrust is nicely laid out. airfoils work in vacuum? No. What you can do to make your ship feel like it's flying in vacuum with an airfoil is you turn off your backwards thrust, but leave your dampeners on. And then you'll coast forward. And then when you turn, your dampeners will adjust your heading. And it feels like you're flying a plane, even though you're in space. So this is definitely feels like it, but it is not, because I don't have any braking thrust. Which planet you'll be starting on this season? I don't know, because it's going to have completely custom planets the next season. It's not going to be the standard solar system. It's going to be a completely custom system. So I have no idea what planets there are, and so I don't know if I'll be starting on a Earth-like or anything. So this one, I like its design. I might do a little bit of a redesign to it. The reason why I like it is that it's simple. It's just a small ship, but it's very, like, I can go everywhere. Like, and also I think I should end this poll. It's been going on for long enough. We got server at 56%, single player at 43%. So I think I'll attempt to get it running on the server and see if we can get that plugin working properly. And if it does, that'll be fun. And if it doesn't, we'll just do single player. That'll just how it goes. Okay, back to the ship. I like it because it is just this really simple, I can fly anywhere ship. It's got the aerodynamics so that it's really efficient on planet. So that way, if I did have an Earth-like planet, I can just shoot towards it and use aerodynamics to slow myself down and then fly on atmospherics to save my hydrogen so I can get around, and I can also get most of my escape trajectory, most of my orbit braking, when I can, like, use atmospherics to get myself up to speed and then click on my hydrogens and then take off to orbit. So I do like that about this. This one I've made recently, and I could do some redesigns of it, but I like the idea of this. It's a bit bulkier. It's space only, because it's got ions, although I could make an atmospheric version of it, but I kind of like just having just ions for it. This would be a way that I could start and travel from planet to planet, at least staying on moons and asteroids, until I made enough stuff and made like a hydrogen lander and fueled it up, that I could then go down to a planet. Which would be a start that I haven't done in a while. Because my last few series have all been starting on a planet, which eventually gets tiring, because this is space engineers. So I kind of want to return to space. So I'm tempted to do something like this, or even a different design to this, or a completely different ship that is just ion-based. So that I am forced to start on a planet or the moon. Like, sorry, forced to start on an asteroid or the moon because I just have ions. But yeah, you can see, like, the ship take off here. Works with realistic thrust a bit. The high engine pods do cause me to list a little bit when I thrust to the left and right, but I could redesign the ship and move those engine pods down into the middle in the back, which would be doable. Yeah, it's a little wiggly. It does have a little bit of hydrogen, just enough so you can refill your tanks and such. And a little bit for a backup H2O2 generator for engines to keep your power topped off if you need to. 4 pods, like 2 on top, 2 on the bottom. That's certainly doable. I don't know if it needs that much thrust, considering having 2 large ions is more than enough to move this thing around. I think the thrust, those engine pods just need to be adjusted in their position. So like I can demonstrate that here real quick. We'll just take a copy of this thing. You just slice them off. They fall to the side. You move them out of the way. Oh, good. That one fell further. You get rid of these little bits that are in the way, which I'd have to change in the future. And then you add in a bar there. And then you paste it onto that bar. Probably there. That looks middle. That looks like middle of the ship. Something like that. Yeah, like that. Add in some more blocks here just to hold them steady. And when I thrust forward, a little bit of pitch up. So maybe they could have been a block higher or something. Or I can redesign the weight of the ship a bit more. Or I do have those little thrusters in the front pods, which I could get rid of. Forward, those little ones. Turn them off for a second. Yeah, even the big thrusters in the back are pitching up slightly. Okay, let's do another poll. Season 5 starting ship. I just want to get your guys' opinion on this. We're going to have vector thrust. The vector thrust ship, which would be interesting use, but a little bit gas guzzly and also a little bit unwieldy. It just seems to be some issues with having like subgrids and thrusters and fuel use and such. There is the Wave Rider convert and conversion, which is the little space plane that I made based on the Wave Rider. And there is the ion let's call this the Bison conversion, which is this kind of thing where I take a Bison or something similar to that in sort of size and shape, and I just add ion thrusters. Ion. It's not a Bison conversion, just ion only ship. There we go. Ion only ship to be able to start on the moon and asteroids. Vectoring thrust ship, which could go anywhere but would be a little unwieldy and gas guzzly. Or the Wave Rider convert little space plane here. One of these 3 ships is going to start Season 5. I'm just not sure which. And you guys can express your opinion on it. Leave that thing there for a second. Are you full yet, Mr. Beetle? No, you're not. That's okay. I'm going to cut you off anyway. You can go park over here. And just turn your thrusters on the stockpile. It's a good way to land you. And I'm gonna go plug this thing in. Oh wait, this thing doesn't have a freaking connector. Oh, that's such a... I forgot about that. This thing doesn't have a connector. I need to add one to this design. Ah, no. Okay. There we go. I mean, I could run mini connectors on some stuff, but I do just need to dock this up real quick to fill up its hydrogen tank so I can do a test run back to Earth with it. I want to see what its fuel efficiency is like. Let's go. Nobody wants the Wave Rider conversion. Interesting. But Ion only is holding at 70%. Alright. I think we're making an Ion ship then. Full in 9 minutes. 70%? I think I could definitely get back on 70%. Wave Rider had its glory already. True. It had a whole season. It was a good ship. Vector on the Ion? Oh, that'd be interesting. That would be really interesting. Okay. This is going to be testing grounds. Moon's fuel station. Let's head on out of here with 70%-ish. And we'll just slice this off real quick. Let's go. See what it's like just transferring straight back to Earth. I think we can get up to about K a second here. Or close, maybe 750 would be good. We don't want to go too fast. Alright, we're on the way back to Earth. Now this, we actually will need to point retrograde in order to stop, because there are only large thrusters on the back. Or try the relative top speed mod. I think I've worked with that before. Yeah, that's like the smaller the ship, the faster it can go, or something like that. So that way your big monster motherships have to chug along, and your little fighters can dart around. I like it in concept. I don't think I've ever used it, though. Ship weight to thrust ratio determines top speed. Oh, cool. So you can increase your top speed just by adding a lot of thrust. $750 meters a second given SE's render range. Yeah, considering render range is like 3 kilometers, and so that's it's like 5 seconds or something. So something will pop in, and then 5 seconds later I'm passing it. Like, if there is an asteroid on this path, I am going to hit it. That is not a question. Because, whoop, look at that asteroid over there. Is just passing me by. There would be zero chance for me to be able to stop. Yeah, that's why we're running the mod to change asteroid generation, so I don't have to worry about such things. But we can still have asteroids just in certain areas. So it looks like people want to see an ion-only ship. All right. And then, okay, so after I do my little test flight back to here, we'll teleport ourselves back to the moon, and we'll build an ion ship, or do some more work on an ion ship. Or probably we'll go back into my other testing save and do some work there. Oh yeah, and I'm going to be streaming for a while. Like, we're going for 2 hours, and I have no indication of stopping now. Like, it is pouring rain outside. It's the day off. My dog is fast asleep in her bed. There is nothing stopping me from just playing games all day. And I thoroughly enjoy it. Check the security camera. Oh yeah, still dripping rain outside. I can just see the rain cascading off of the deck. Yeah, I'll still have a small H2 tank and an O2 H2 generator, so I can keep my ass alive. But I'll just use ions as thrust. Alright, we're in gravity here. We're up to 1 kilometer a second, so we're going to start braking. Still holding on our retrograde orbit here. Oh, I think somebody testing grounds is that on the planet's surface, or is that on the other side of the planet? Oh, it's on the other side of the planet. That's fine. We're just coming in for a landing here. Okay, now I think we can go prograde and keep our dampeners on. Can we line up, please? Good. We'll keep our dampeners on with prograde, because that just keeps the little thruster in the front, so it allows us to at least slow our descent rather than fully kill it. But start taking control here. Start pulling up, seeing if we can get some air underneath our wings. Excuse me, got a frog in my throat. Not burn up in this atmosphere. Okay, I think we're good. I think we made the transition into atmospheric. So we can turn off hydrogen, activate atmospheric engines. Coming on down here into atmosphere, going at 400. Pull up. And we're flying. We're in atmosphere. See, that only took us, like, we left the moon around 70 and we're here at like 57. Like, such little amount of fuel for this ship to be able to get to place. And we're flying. We're using the aerodynamic autopilot. Also, I think this autopilot program, it's got a max speed. Or is it here? Yeah, 95 meters a second. How about we change that to like 500? Whoa, 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 whoa! Why you dive? Why are you diving on me? Autopilot. There we go. Hold that position for me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And let's climb. Does having retracting landing gear affect your drag? Probably. But it's not something that I would want to... There's so much complex subgridding to do that. It's probably not worth it. There we go. Managed to get down to the other planet. And then what I should be able to do for orbiting is I could just go into here and then go into the program for autopilot and just go alt like 50,000 and then just let the thing take off. You go like speed 750 and it'll just try to push as hard as it can. We can turn doing this. I am losing speed. That's because I'm losing atmospherics. And I'm probably going to stall out here in a second, so we'll activate hydrogens. And we'll start taking off. Yeah, the thrust is down to nothing. Atmospherics off. See, this is a nice controlled descent. Once I get the... I think with all my ships I'd have those two different autopilots, one for in atmosphere and one for out of atmosphere. So like this one is getting me up to 500 meters a second, which is sort of my limit with that script. And then now that I am basically in orbit, I can turn off that script and then activate the prograde script, right? Come on. Yeah, there we go. And then I can just run on the prograde script up into my apoapsis and then just manually burn to get my apoapsis. So I think that's going to be how I'm going to do a lot of my orbits, my orbiting stuff. Apoapsis. Thrust. Raise that eccentricity. See that E number in the bottom left? It's going down. It's going down. Get it down to Funky Town. And there we go. Stable orbit. Oh, the other thing that'll be related to real orbits and putting this on a server will be if I left this running for months, would this orbit still be stable? So why that could occur is that the game could be rounding numbers. So at any moment, it's looking at my speed and it's calculating. I'm going 717 point something meters a second. How many decimals is it going to? And how many decimals does it round to? And then if over time, let's just say, because I don't know how it works in the game, but let's just say they made their script so that they always round down. Over time, you would slowly lose velocity because you would be always rounding down. It may be like fractions of a meter per second, but if you left it for months, you could destabilize your orbit. Possibly. Okay. Sneezes. So that would be another test I have to do, is set a ship in orbit on a server and then just write down what the stable orbit is here of like the periapsis, the apoapsis, the eccentricity, the inclination, and the time. Write it down and then don't touch it for a month and come back to it and see if they're changed. So that'll be interesting to try out. But, okay. That's enough of that for now, in this save at least. And we're going to go back to my other save here as I go and use the washroom real quick. My testing world, so I can do some building. Alright, we're back. Okay, I have returned. Oh yeah. Okay, so let's do some more designing. Let's start a new ion-based ship, completely from scratch. Landing gear. Down. There we go. Ba-ba. And now we go search for cock, so we can find our cockpit. Okay. Now, I am a industrial cockpit aficionado because I think this one is the best looking cockpit in the game. I absolutely love the large windows on it, especially with the new especially with this mod where it's got the animated things opening and closing, which I think should be vanilla, but as Nat the Gnome was saying in chat, we do have the new cab cockpit, which has horrible views, but actually the interior is pretty cool. I mean, this looks kind of cool, honestly. This is base trucking. Top access port. Yeah, this little thing here. Ah, I know, it's cool. So this thing, I think, if I was going to design something for this, I would want to have it, you know, like the thing would come forward, and this would be on the top, and there would be ship here, out to a certain distance. There'd be ship going down, because this thing has a large connector on the bottom, so I kind of feel like it's like a top connector thing. Like, there's going to be 3 blocks underneath it, like this, and the ship is sort of like this kind of shape or something. You know what I mean? Like the cockpit is at the top in the sort of the middle or the first third of the ship. That kind of feeling, because it's got this little, like, looking over something. Oh, hi, Sasha. Doggy's here to lick my toes. Ah, good girl. Good girl. Okay, good girl. So, because I mean, we could theoretically do that. Then you just go like this, and then you throw like a conveyor on it like this, and then you can go back into whatever devices you want back here. You could have the cab just stick out of the hull by 1 block. Like, it would just be like this. And so you just have like just this, and you can see the nose of your ship like that going forward. So what you're talking about, like, it wouldn't be that deep, like it wouldn't be there. It would be maybe like, it would be this. Like, you could even have the thing just like, I could just have it in line, right? Actually, it kind of works that way. So what you could do is, let me just get rid of this here, is because these 2 connectors are down here, you could do something like do your, let's say your oxygen tank. Do I have tanks here? Yes, I do. Okay. You put in an oxy tank right here, connect it into those 2 things in the back, and then it's below the thing. That's pretty cool. And so your cockpit is literally just this bump, and then it goes straight back into flat back here. Possibly you have a couple things bumping up, but otherwise it would be fine. Let me just bring this up. Let's get rid of this because they're not going to be that deep anymore. We're going to be this deep. We're probably going to be that long. Maybe not this forward, though. Oh no, my doggy is woofing. I think the doggy wants to go outside. I don't know why she wants to go outside. It is raining. Something like that for an overall shape. Let me just let the dog out 1 second. It's a truck. Yeah! I could make a space truck. Space trucking! Survival kit and small connectors in the back of the cab. I could just do that. Okay, one of the important things is that wherever I put my connectors and such, I need to have large port access all the way to the survival kit in order to be able to put ores in, but then get components out. That's the most important part. I need to be able to have a stand at the connector in the back. I need to be able to pull components out. Most important thing. Whether that, yeah, because I need that connector access on the side or the back or wherever. On the bottom, be kind of annoying, especially if, not if we're in space, but if we're on a planet and this thing is landed, I can't really have connector access on the bottom as being the only way I can get components out. So, because of that, because the survival kit only has one large port, if I do something like put the survival kit here, which totally works, because those small ports go into the cockpit, that works, then I can't put an H2O2 generator on this. I can't have the H2O2 generator anywhere in this line, because it goes from large to small. So I have to put the H2O2 generators on the side, which could work. I can make it wide, yes. So I could come back here and then widen out and then have H2O generators on the side. It would also be good to have the H2O2 generator in a spot where it also has large port access, because then you can put your tanks in there, because you can't transfer hydrogen and oxygen tanks through small ports. So if I did that, where I did cab, so I would do cab, H2O2 gen, oxygen, and then survival. If I put a battery on this ship somewhere, I'll just throw it on the landing gear here just to give it power while I'm building. I can't take this and put it into these. It doesn't work. So I need to rearrange this somehow. Somewhere in here, I do want an oxygen tank, because it would be useful to not always have to build... I always have to have ice on hand in order to not die. You can via the cab. No, you can't. What are you talking about? If I have these like this, because it's small ports, and if I get in the cab, I can't move them to these, because they need them through the large ports. I mean, I have the large port on the bottom, but I'd have to plug something into the bottom of this. Which is entirely possible. I could put an H2O2 generator down there, and then that's how I access it, is I get into my cab and I do it that way. But it just gets annoying. I do have these ports in the nose, which are nice. I could theoretically put a oxygen tank there or something, but I do like the idea of just having an armored nose or something like that. Okay. And also, it doesn't really matter where the survival kit is on. It just depends on which side it'll be on. So, like, we have, like, I think it's the Bison. Oh, I hear my doggy again. She went outside, and then she realized it's raining, and now she doesn't want to be outside. There we go. Woo. Okay. So something I did in the Bison here, which worked pretty well for its uses, was I actually turned the H2O kit on its side. You can see here I piped it in through the small conveyors on its side so that the rest of the ship could access the hydrogen and the oxygen. And I put this, is this an oxygen tank? I think I actually put an oxygen tank in this thing. And then I put the survival kit and then a cargo container, then the connector on the back. So that way, if you wanted to fill your bottles, you put it in through here. But any other place in here, if you got in, you couldn't move your bottle to the O2H2. So that was my workaround, was to have the H2O2 kit accessible from the side rather than the somewhere in the design. So that's entirely possible too. Because then that's just going like this, and going like this, and then just bringing a line forward, and then it's done. God, let me out of this thing. Okay. Because then that would be da 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 da. And then you go like survival, like that, and you're done. Cool, eh? And then you just do some cool armor shaping in here. You know, the center would be large conveyor blocks and have a wide ship. Do like a would that be like a 9 wide ship? So we could do like a conveyor converter, which would catch those, which would put it into a large block. I can do that in the nose and access the H2, which should do the panel up there. True. Make the whole thing a flying wing. Possible, yeah. And then we go conveyor junctions. We have to junction with the small grid up and down. If we're going to do that. And then we can just bring this back. And we can have access all the way back there. Theoretically, we could also just get rid of the end here because we don't need that in our way. We could start with something like the survival kit that would do this transition to large, and then off of that we can start doing large going backwards, because we'd also do like, say, like 2 junctions that we have lots of. It'll give us 4 open faces to work with, and then we could do cargo containers after that. So you have to think about how long we want this vessel to. And then connector. Is that good for an overall length? And then on these side ones here, we can do stuff like do H2O2 gens on like one on each side sort of thing. Oxygen tank doesn't need to be with a large port. It could just be a small port too. Plan on using solar panels, use it as measuring stick. Alright. Just get the... Oh, I didn't want to get rid of that. I want to get rid of that. This can go here, and I need my... Even though it's the creative, I like having my little welder out, so I can look at stuff and see what the components are. Oh, what are you running around for, puppy? Being weird. Yes. Lay in your bed and eat your chew. Good girl. Just a flip. Unable to place. Why not? Wait, why can't I place this? It's weird. Does it need to have a solid thing down the middle? The hell? Side mount only? It's weird. Okay. So, I just need a... I'll just put a block there. No, wait, because I'll probably do is I'll probably have... Because these are half high, so I'll just have a half block here. Let's see. If I put a half block there, how much does that block my view? A little bit, but negligible. Because that makes my cockpit like the tiniest thing ever. Alternatively, I can do it... I wouldn't be able to access this top port, which is kind of cool. I'll just put it here. And then I'll put the solar behind it. Come on. God, this thing is finicky as heck. Come on. So that could be a solar panel back. And then, what? Along the main spar of this, off to the side, we're going to put batteries somewhere, like here or something like this. I'm going to need lots of batteries because we're an ion ship. So I'm going to need... We'll do warfares because they look freaking awesome. We need, like, battery. So that'll be 4 batteries. And then off of those, we can come out and do like our engine pods. But it would be better if we did the engine pods in the center of gravity. We can also take this down like this, maybe? I don't know. However I want to do this. I'm going to put on the CG. I might move away from these, because it's going to be showing me CG of like all these ships, right? Yeah, I think I might move a couple 100 meters away, just so that I am not having to render all that. Then you won't have a fixable nose? Oh, visible. Yeah. I don't know. I'll play with it. Center of gravity is like around there, so I'm thinking if I bring out this a few blocks, because I'm obviously going to have armor over top of things. And then that I can have something here, and then I need to... Yeah, the question of whether or not I actually put anything here, because I need this to dive in so that I can have access to here. Because I need to be able to get into the survival kit, which will do this, 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 and then on here we get this, 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 and this. That's the access to the survival kit. So I need this to dive down to that point. Like that or something. So I'm not sure what I can fit in here. But I might move this conveyor around. Or yeah, switch it to a med cargo. It would also get the... If I did that, if I took this out, and I did put a cargo there... It would bring the weight a little bit more forward once I'm fully loaded. Because I could obviously as well take the batteries from here and these H2O2 generators, and I can move them around. I can move this cargo, these cargoes off, and I can put cargo... Oh, I could put junction here, cargo, and then try to focus around this junction. Don't forget your oxygen tank. Yeah, I'll figure out a spot for it. Because then I could do junction that. I can do tanks here, because I can have more space here. Oh, make sure I'm on the same side as there. And like tanks there, and then H2O2 gens there, and then some batteries here, and possibly even batteries here. That'd be a lot of space. Maybe not. Small grid, small oxygen tanks. Oh, yeah, that'd be great to have a smaller tank than this. And I don't need 2 tanks. I just need 1 tank. So I want to find a better spot for that. I want to feel like I want to get the batteries closer to the center, too. So that they have more, like, more on that center of mass being closer to the actual center of the ship. I can also lengthen this ship if I need to. Because I could do cockpit, oxygen tank, conveyor converter back into the small grid size of this survival kit. So that the back of the large grid of the survival kit is there. So if I take this off real quick, and I move this forward, if I go and put a conveyor converter here, like so, and then I put an oxygen tank here, and then I can put a cab cockpit on that. O2 H2 gens, not enough O2 storage. The thing is I just don't want to be running my H2O2 gens all the time. Like, they're a lot of power with the No More Free Energy mod. And so I'm afraid of basically running out of energy with it. So what I can also do, because I only want... If this thing's going to be ion, I only want one O2A2 generator. I could turn it this way. Why not have the O2 tank in front of the cab? I'll investigate that in a second. I'm just trying something. And then I could put the H2 generator pointing upwards. And then I could do, like, a connector pointing backwards. Yeah, I understand this landing gear battery is being compensated back there, so it's pulling it, but... yeah. So if I put a tank in front here... the problem I have is armoring that. So I'd have to use panels, right? I just don't like the way that looks. I don't want my nose to be that large with this. I'd like my nose to slope. I want it to slope down a bit here. Right away. I like that look. And we're going to move this solar panel forward now. Oh, yeah, I'll have to play with this. But I like that initial little bit of a slope down. Tank under the cab? That would go too... I don't know. That would go too far down, I think. I think this thing's going to go like... this forward, and then obviously it's just gonna come up. And we do some kind of transition here. Some kind of nose, maybe some weapons there. I mean, this is the idea. Because we're gonna get larger back here in the butt of this thing. And then also what we could do, because there is some access here, is I could put in an engine here. I actually could put in a pair of engines. Or I might just need the one. And we could put in some small hydrogen tanks somewhere to act as like a super backup fuel system. Or, yeah, I could just put reactors. I have 4 batteries, which would be good. Be good. Is this going to be a miner? No, it's going to be like a survival ion starting ship with, yeah, the ability to fly and realistic thrust. That's the goal. Because I could put some small reactors along there, or I could even sneak them in, like, right here, because there's nothing else could go there. But that could be a pretty good spot to sneak in a weapon that points forward, or this could be a spot to sneak in a weapon. Obviously, there can be some weapons here because I have access to the ports there. I could probably fit 2 solar panels on top, but I'm not sure if I want to. I need to start thinking of where I'm going to put my thrust on this thing and how I'm going to do it, because I can't do it like normal. I can't just put all my thrust back here. So if I can use warfare because they look cool. If I just put some warfare thrust pointing downwards back here and try to take off, this thing's just gonna go frickin' flying. I think I need to make this thing like, look at that. It's like Okay, let's take off. This is what happens when you don't have symmetrical thrust. Anyway, that's the problem. The ship would be completely uncontrollable if I did that. So, I think I also need a thrust here. I need downwards here. I need some kind of pod here. I need this to come out as well. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I'm not sure how I'm going to make this nose work, but I need this to come out a couple blocks over here as well. Like this, or something. And there needs to be thrust there. And then there needs to be thrust here. And if I just slap on a few gyros just for testing and put this thing down, it still pitches forward, but at least it flies. Oh, that's because I still have the thrusters in the very, very back. That's why. I don't think I actually need those. Yeah, you see how flat this rises when I thrust? Yeah, I think we need quad lifters. Definitely we need quad. We need 4 large ion thrusters pointing downwards. So this thing has lots of lift, and if we are on a moon-type planet, we can fly with a full cargo shipment. So, you can make a wing over this center mass that connects to the thruster themselves. Yeah, I think something like this in terms of layout. But I'm tempted to change it up a bit. Because I need access to that survival kit. But, okay, survival kit has to be the center of this thing. I'm going to take a copy of this, and I'm going to deconstruct it and reconstruct it again. We're going to symmetrical on the survival kit. On right here. Wait, that's the wrong type of symmetrical. Is this the one in the middle of a block? So that's on the edge. The heck? There. Right there. We're going to symmetrical on the survival kit. Go to the center of mass, go up to the solar panels, make a wing hanging over so you can access the survival kit. Then have the thrusters hand down at the end of the wing. Oh, you're talking like coming over like this and then having the thrusters on the end here so you can like come underneath the thrusters and access it. Yeah, possibly something like that. But I want to do this quad thruster thing. So let me cook. Let me cook. We're gonna cut this away. Let's deconstruct this thing all the way down. We're cutting all this off. This is coming down. We'll put a new landing gear here so it's in the center. Get rid of the thrusters here. And we'll cut that off. Okay. Now I'm going to deconstruct the majority of the ship. we are going to start our symmetry. Because I want this thing to be symmetrical. The problem is this individual thing isn't symmetrical there. But we'll get to that in a second. Okay. So, the survival kit is actually off-center from where its survival thing is. Where its access is. So, I need a frame or something on this side in order to make this symmetrical. Because then that makes it so that that is equal size on both sides. Okay. Good. From here, we can start sloping away. I think we can slope away 2 blocks. What do you mean it's not mirroring? Oh, over here. Yeah, because there's no access. There's no port there. Yeah, well, it's a quick fix. Done. Alright, now it's all mirrored. The front half of here can be some auction tanks and maybe some hydrogen tanks and maybe some hydrogen engines. Not exactly sure. The back half of here can be some cargo. But one thing I want to do, as soon as we have the space for it, which, let's do it here. I want to throw in batteries. I want the batteries like that. And batteries are going to be aligned with some thruster stuff. Sure, I'll bury the thrusters in a little bit. Something like that. Be the basic concept. So each thruster gets its own battery. You said you put something in the chat. I put a 1999 Space Eagle in the Steam Workshop. Oh, you could put it in my Discord and I could take a look at it now. But anyway, are those going to be VTOL as well? Nah, I don't want to play with it. I find the VTOL is a little silly. The dampeners and stuff, it doesn't really work nice. It's fun to use. I'll probably use it in the series. I'll make some stuff with it, but I want my starter ship to be an ion ship. So if I have 4 ions down, let's see here. Controller rotation. Why does the survival kit need to be on the center line instead of offset so it uses a 1 connector? It could be, but I do need to access the large container here. I need to be able to get my stuff out of here. Because when I'm making something in the survival kit and I make a large steel tube or whatever this thing can make, some of these don't transfer through small ports. Things like computers, I believe, do, but I don't believe some of these don't transfer through small ports. Yeah, anyway. We have our weight nicely distributed, which is wonderful. I think we go cargo as close as we can to the body of the ship. And I'm going to turn this up for turret access, which will slightly skew us backwards in terms of if I put my cargo back here. But that's the only place where I can really put cargo. So we'll have 2 cargos there, and that lines up that. And then we can do like a conveyor, a junction. And up here, we could conceivably have what? We don't need to worry about any large ports up here. So we could do some tanks, maybe. We could do our oxygen tank. We could then do... yeah, I have to find spots for H2O2s. I know, I gotta find that. How do I do this? I could make some room here if I had these more aggressively come out. But I kind of like this shape. Especially because I can do some... I can do some of this shaping here. And I think this shaping looks good. Yeah, that looks good. I like it. Alternatively, I can keep going with this in this orientation for 3. So this is like 3 wide here instead of that 1 wide. And then I can shape on top of this. Goes there, that goes there. And then that leads to cool shaping going back over top of the engines. Yeah, I can hide gyros back behind this. Definitely. Yeah, they do kind of stick out. I'll probably adjust them in a moment here. What I'll probably do is some kind of, maybe right here, maybe take these gyros out further, wrap them a bit better with the armor. Because the thrusters could sit there, for sure. But I could just have this transition a bit better. I don't know. I'm still figuring it all out. I think at the back here, this is connector, obviously. We have to put connector there. Nothing else will fit. That's where the ship ends. Because I don't want to make this thing too big. And then going forward here... Do I put H2s back here? Is there no other space for them? And then going forward, what do I put here? I have an oxy tank. What else do I need up here? Is a good question. Just a conveyor junction to move stuff forward. And then maybe a converter. And then a cab. I don't need 2 H2 with this because it's going to be ion based. But the problem is that I want to access the large side of the H2 so I can put bottles in there. But that just makes life so much harder because I can only put it on this side of the design because that's where the back end of this is. Okay, I'm going to try this in a different concept again. And this time... let's just do everything in the large grid section. Let's do cockpit, then the so I got rid of that block that I had there. We'll just do cockpit to start with. Cut this all off. Get rid of all that. We're just going to go cockpit. I think the only thing we have that would be valid on this side of the design would be oxy tank, then a conveyor converter, and then survival kit. I can stick in an oxy tank somewhere else. We're just going to go survival kit immediately off of here. This will be easily accessible once I get out of the cockpit. It'll be right here. And then everything else back behind this is all going to be large grid accessible. Only. We're not going to do any small grid shit back here. And I'm thinking this is going to be my middle. And I'm going to surround that with 2 cargo containers. And then I can put a thing here, and I can put thing there, and that'll be my symmetry. Somebody's... Then my thrust can be... I mean, at this point, my thrust could be, if I go from here, I can bring this forward a bit. I'll have to fix that, of course, over top of the survival kit. I'll do that at the end. My thrust could literally be here, right? Grab those ion thrusters, because they look cool. Maybe a couple blocks out here. That's where my thrust could be, like the very ends. And then back here I could have... how do I do this? Do you get what I'm saying about two identical thruster pods you attach using gravity center view? Not really. Just trying to make this thing center. Because then I can just go... Oh, and theoretically, if I wanted to, let me just connect this for a second so this whole thing doesn't fall apart when I take this out. I could rotate this way and put a connector downwards to allow this thing to connect downwards, which would be beneficial. And then with that one slot in the top, that's where I could throw an H202 gen. Theoretically. And then I got cargo container. I could theoretically do another cargo. Still no bathroom. This thing is... Ah! No, of course it's not going to have a bathroom. I could do like dun-dun, and then connector. Sort of thing. Around the center here, this section. Just get rid of these. This could be battery. Like that. Do you need a rear connector when you have a bottom connector? Bottom connector could be good for landing at a base. Rear connector is required if I want to be able to access stuff while this thing is landed. And by doing it, oh my god, I actually have a pretty good center of gravity now. It's all pretty centered. That's actually pretty good. Yeah. Landing gear, right? Landing gear. We can do something like this and tuck in the landing gear literally right beside the thrusters, even one block further down than the thrusters if we wanted to. Which would be in line with the connector, which would be obviously if we're landing on a station, that would be beneficial. Have the landing gear aligned like that. Will it fly like a heli? No, it's not my intention. My intention is have it fly like an actual ship, but I'm just figuring out the positioning of stuff because I will need. Oh, I could do this here for forward thrust, and maybe that there for backwards thrust. Because I do need to figure out the positioning of all these thrusters and such. So let me clear this out for a half second. That's fine that these are falling off. I'm just going to get rid of them. We are going to need reverse thrusters. I'm sorry, like backwards thrusters. So we can go one block out so we have a little bit of spacing. And put in some reverse thrusters here. And we can have our downwards thrusters here. And then that's our main thruster components. We don't need much more than that. We can just have like little packs of side thrusters in places. And we're going to be a little bit taller here, so we can just put a line of upwards thrusters like that or something. Something along these lines. Maybe even sneak in one more set of thrusters on the side here. So we got 6 in each direction. Something along those lines. Let's throw some gyros on and test this flight. I got little spots for 4 gyros here. Why not? And I bet they got the same spot underneath if I take away this. Here's the kitchen. God damn, there's not going to be a kitchen on this thing. Wow, that is really stable for realistic thrust. That feels like normal Space Engineers, but with realistic. Oh, heck, I lost my conveyor in the back here. Obviously, the nose and this will have to be separately designed, but we can just fill it in like that right now. Pretty good ship in that sense. I could even add in a 6th battery packs here. Six batteries in its core, which is a lot of power. I might even move these thruster packs further out, though. Okay, that's a good test. Let's get rid of that. Let's just take a copy. Oh, this wheel is wrong. Oh, okay. I gotta change that. It'll wreck the orientation of the ship. Let's put it where the tanks are. This way. Wheel? Maybe I said the wrong word. There we go. Okay. Get our symmetry back on. So let's take these thrusters out one further. And I like this so that they're slightly further back than the... I mean, they could align with the connector, but I kind of like that, where they're slightly further back than the connector. And they're slightly further forward than the cockpit. And with these thrusters, I want to take them out. I want to take out these gyros, and all those 4 gyros are going to fall. And I want to put these thrusters so that they are... Do I want to cover these batteries, or do I actually want to have them visible? Because I think that would be cool greebling to maybe be able to see the batteries. And maybe I should rotate those batteries so you can see the things on the top. Now, I like the lightning bolt coming downwards like that. That's good. Okay, so my idea was, if I take these out, these thrusters would obviously be pointing downwards here. This is required. The big thrust. But then between the big thrust, we would angle in like this, and we'd have this sort of like down to the waist. I just wanted to get away from having like this straight thing like this one, like where it's like this goes straight across and then the thing just turns into like a metal tube. I kind of want to get into this, like it pinches in the middle a little bit, because also I need access to this. I need to bore a hole here, so I think I need to go even further out with these thruster pods. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, I can do something like beam blocks or something like that. Maybe the new catwalk blocks. I was just thinking about that. I could rotate the survival kit so it's top access. That would free up a lot of issues. I'd have to take the cockpit out one block further, because I would need to have small grid conveyors in order to make that work. So yeah, I still need an oxygen tank. There's so much shit I still need on here. Alright, so let's cut that. It was connected to that. Okay. Just put it over here for a second. And we'll go off the bottom of the ear. Put it there. Okay. Right, that's not going to work because I have to cut the... let me just put a spar out here. There we go. So it connects. I cut the cockpit as well. So, survival kit can go here. And then I need to do this. And then that's going to go into the back of the cockpit. I always got to say it like that because I'm a child. Which is possibly a place where I can put, like, programmable blocks and such. I can sneak them in there. I realistically don't need this one because the bottom one will be connected, and so I can put programs here. So I could do it like, and we got programmable blocks. So that's a good place to sneak them in, and then we cover this over. Hey, there we go. So you go, bloop, like that, and cover it over. I mean, that would work. So I cover this back, and then take off the symmetry. Here, I need the fifth one here. That's what I need. I need this block. There. That's a little port for access. Maybe add some ladders to the side or something like that. Alright. Let's think about our thruster positioning again. Why do I need ladders? I don't know, in case I ran out of hydrogen juice. At some point, and I need to get in. Anyway, moving on. I could cut these batteries in the middle, and I theoretically could add tanks there. Okay, I have two options here. I feel. Either one of these will look cool. And it's up for you guys to decide. I could do a bulging ship in the middle. So the ship could go with the thrusters tightly packed and then bulge out and then thrusters tightly packed. Or I could have the thrusters out, come in, and then thrusters out. You know what I mean? So it's like this thing. You see how this one had its thrusters out on its sides? But just imagine we had a thick center. Like this, armored up. In the middle. And that got like major armored. And maybe some, maybe this even got further wider. Because who knows, maybe we could do like this, and then we go a freaking junction out here. Whoa. And then we go like, I don't know, a turret on that, on the sides. Way out there. And then we bring it back. So then it comes here, and then it comes back every little bit like this. And then we have the thrusters in these sections. So we can do like fat in the middle with thrusters close in, or we can make the thing skinnier. Like, you know how this one's got it sort of going in the middle, and the stuff's at either end. Because bulge kind of looks cool too. It's a bulgy ship. It's a big fat ship. Let's give this a try. Let's see how this thing builds. I want to see how this thing builds. I need my thrusters back. Where is my warfare thrusters? Change. There we go. Do like that here, and then we can do like these thrusters downwards here, and then this can like go over top of them like that. And that also gives us an absolute ton of internal volume. We can add more batteries like this. We can go up to 8 batteries. 1 and 2. Gives us 2 oxygen tanks, so we could stay alive for fucking forever. And plenty of room for our thrusty bits. And we get 2 guns, a gat on each end. And the gat wouldn't be too far down that it would interfere with the conveyor down here. But in order to make this ship symmetrical, I can actually move that conveyor down a block? I could move that conveyor down a block. Oh, and would this allow me to do massive amounts of solar? Because I could conceivably do, like, quad solar panels on this thing or something. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that glory. I could do that. Or, oh, I could do the freaking this. I could do this. I could have the solar panels do that. That looks so cool. I could do the triangular solars. What level? This level? I have to... Yeah, probably this, and then I'll bring them out a little bit. Oh, maybe let me go one more higher. Yeah, I gotta go one more higher here. Okay, I will do this. I just need to get the blocks into position for this. Because I want to have the at least a layer of thrust here. So not thrust, of armor. Wherever this ends up being. And then... Yeah, this is very blocky, but we're going to make it better here in a second. And then that. Like so. No down... Yeah, I do. I've got 4 downward thrust. It's already there. My downward thrust is right there. 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 But I might move these out by a block. Who knows? Yeah, I might move them back, too. I might move these to here. And then I can move them out. And that might look a little bit better if the downwards were there. A bit more centralized. I think that looks cool. Lined up with that battery there. Yeah, I like that. Oh! I thought you meant thrusters pointing downwards. My mistake. Yeah, yeah. I'll get some... I can get some up thrust here. I can figure out where I can put this. Okay. Let's shape the outside of this real quick. I'm enjoying this build. I'm actually having fun today. I don't know how long I've been streaming. Oh, let's see. 3 hours and 15 minutes. This has been fun. Let's start here. And we're going to slide our way back. Walk. There it is. Ooh, that actually looks kind of cool. It's like a diamond-shaped almost thing. Although it's very blocky up top, so I might want to fix that. Let me just pull back some of this armor again. That didn't work. Oh well. There we go. Yeah, I want to have it slope down a little bit when it's going towards the edges. Full gats might be a little too big. I really dislike that the Gatlings are these huge giant blocks these days. I wish the Gatling was remade to like the autocannons where you can place it just on the surface. So, because of that, went from beetle to turtle. Totally. Because of that, I think I might do this. Warfare 2 DLC adds mod fixes for the Gats. True. True. Oh, what weapon? Oh wait, what ammo does a survival kit can make? Can you make? You can only make basic pistol magazines. Never mind. You can't actually make GAT ammo or autocannon ammo. So I guess it doesn't matter. Because the moment that I could create ammo, I would already have all the different types of ammo. So why don't I just use autocannons? Because they're cooler anyway. I like them better. I think they're designed better. I don't have to have these giant things here for them. I can just do a... I can do a junction. And then I can do a converter. Or I can just do a junction here. And then I can small conveyor out a little bit. Because then also that means I don't I don't have to be like this full 3 blocks going out. I can just stop whenever I want to, which can be like right here. And then I can put on a pair of autocannons. God, this is giving me so much internal space. I'm loving it. Do 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 do. I'm loving it. God, why did I say that? I'm so weird. These can be blocked back to like that, and then here we can start the transition. Oh, that goes back into that, which is perfect. Oh my god, it's like I planned it. It's like I planned it. Oh, but I didn't plan it at all. It just looks cool. Oh, no, wait. I gotta stop this. I gotta go back. I gotta go back. I need one more axis of symmetry, and that is the up and down. I need the green. Get me the green, because I need it on the bottom as well. Let's go. Oh, this thing's coming together. I wonder if you can use the shapes from number 6. Oh, probably. I can use those shapes. Alright, I'm going to fill all this in temporarily, and then I will open it back up and put stuff in there in the future. Like some more downwards thrust and such. So then the solar panels, that concept, they conceivably line right up with those edges. Ghost from Star Wars. Okay, I gotta Google that. Ghost from Star Wars. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that does look cool. I like that ship design. That is totally what this ship has ended up looking like. It has. Accidentally, I've made the Ghost or something similar to it. So I could conceivably tuck these 4 solar panels in here right along these edges. And I could conceivably do it like right here. I don't want them hanging over the engine too much back there. Do I? Does that look weird? Maybe not. Okay, let's bring this out a little bit more. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. It's okay. It's okay. It's fixable. we go. So if you're ever having that where you're trying to place something, you've got multiple, like, but if I try to place something here and I got symmetry, and I put it in a certain direction, like pointing downwards here, and I don't know which way it's going to actually place, you just turn off your symmetry and see which way it actually is pointing. Then when you place it, it'll actually be pointing that direction. Just so you know. Okay. We need this to come out. But this is going to drop down another block here. Because this is going to be on the half block height. So we're going to go block. And then we're going to be in our... so like here, this is difficult to line up because it's like being in itself. So I line it up outside of it. Then I turn the symmetry. Turn it back. And this is going to be in half armor. All the way to here. And then it's going to dip right to the very end. Right? I'm going to do it that way. So then our solar panel is going to tuck in right there. There? There. So I need one more block in between there. Okay. Here? That's not getting in the way of the solar panel there. If I have blocks here, that should be fine. Oh, cool looking. Okay. So using this one as a template, now that I have one there placed, I can adjust the rest of the armor to fit it, which will be going down like this across here. This will be full size. This will be down. And do I want to do it like this? The triple spar down the middle? Like that? And then just tuck this in here, just call it good. Yeah, armor doesn't need to flow perfectly every time. And also we can add a little bit of difference here by having this little bits separately. Oh, and none of that got replicated down here because this is all unarmored down here. Right. But that's okay. I think the bottom's going to have a fundamentally different design than the top, obviously, because it's going to have no solar panels. So it's going to be slightly different. So I'll do the bottom separately. But I think... Oh, and also, that is totally missing some blocks in there. There we go. Oh, baby, this is coming together. Actually, yeah, let's get rid of the symmetry. Let's get rid of green symmetry for a while. Let's just do the seal, do the roof of this thing, and then we'll do the belly. Yeah, I think we're going to turn backwards here. Here. Here, and then we'll do and like that. Doesn't block my view very much on either side. And let me get the rest of those solar panels on. Slope. I'll just turn the symmetry off. It'll be easier to deal with. Slope right. Dude, I'm actually really enjoying the way this ship is coming out. It has so much internal space. Okay, I don't think it has any gyros though, right? I don't think so. Nope, has 0 gyros. Okay. So we need to find gyro space on this thing. This thing went from like space truck to just space pancake. Totally, it's a space pancake now. Also, I could take these thrusters back one. I kind of want to do that. We just take this thruster off. Just cut this out. And we'll put the thruster back in. Maybe, I don't know if I like them being aligned anymore. Nah, sticking out better. Sticking out looks cooler. Yeah, it gives it a little bump, a little bit agreeable. Okay. Where can I stick in some gyros? I want them to be symmetrical. All over the space. So here is a nice block of armor right here. This area is not batteried. It's right beside the battery right here. Right down through this block. I just punch all the way through. Right through the ship. Perfect. So then off of this, I can attach a bunch of gyros to this battery. Because if I have like 8 gyros in this thing, if those batteries are all destroyed and these gyros are floating free, I'm dead anyway. You know what I mean? There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If I have 12 gyros in those areas and I lose all 12, my ship's been destroyed. So, why do I care anymore? Wait, which gyros is there now? Yeah, I need the 3rd. Plug that up. And it's plugged up on the bottom as well. Okay. Let's make a copy so I can always come back to this. Oh, I don't have any... I don't have any side-to-side thrust. I don't have any side-to-side thrust. Well, that's good to know. But I mean, theoretically, the ship is flyable. It's just you have to fly it like a helicopter. Oh, this ship is cool. I kind of like it. All right. Get myself back. Okay, this is the one with gyros on. All right. Side thrust. I can sneak it in here. Obviously, I can do it here. Some there. Then I think I could probably just sneak it in every so often here. Couldn't I? There we go. Where else could I sneak this thrust in? Oh wait, that's not the right spot. There's the right spot. Because then that kind of like lines in. So I could get rid of this one. Do it here instead. So that way they're all evenly spaced. Oh, that actually looks pretty good. Now which orientation? This way? This way. Or also there's the different types of ions. So I could try out these guys in that space as well. Those look ugly. Those are alright. The sci-fi. Let's see. Those maybe work better with this armor shaping. A little bit. Than the warfare. What do the downwards? What do the sci-fi look like on the downward section? Yeah, that's alright. Although that's a little bit too dark. Too far. Too far. They need to be up there. That way they're not interfering with the landing gear. And what I need to add in the connector when it lands. Okay, I don't think I need to put on the show center mass anymore. I think I got that figured. What do you guys think? Sci-fi or warfare? Chat. I don't know if nobody's talking in chat or am I... Oh, my chat was just frozen. That's what's going on. We can just do a poll, because I can do that. Thrusters? Sci-fi? Warfare? And while it's doing that, I can do a little bit of armor shaping here. These thrusters make my ass look fat. Where is this block? I know there's a block that exists here. I know it exists. I don't know where it is, though. I think it's in 6. Yeah, there it is. What else? I can just color this thing a little bit. cockpit. White, probably. Yeah, I was gonna get thrusters pointing downwards as well. Like, downwards thrusters. Warfare seems to be winning. Just barely, though. Okay. Throw the warfare in there. Oh, I don't have my symmetry. There we go. I screwed up. I didn't have my symmetry on. Yeah, we gotta get some small thrusters up here. Pointing this way. I think I'm gonna do... Cut in right here, I think. They stick up so much. Okay, where can I cut in and get access here? I want 2 blocks deep that I can access to. And preferably, if they were spread out a little bit. Oh, I could do it right here. That's got a little bit of deep access to there. And that's the same on this side. Yep. Okay. So if I come back here, and I say, get this 3, cut it 2 deep, bury them in like that. Oh, and I do need to go back to battered armor. No, I repainted it all. Okay, I can fix that. I have symmetry mode. I'm fine. There we go. It's starting to really look cool. Alright. Move it out here once again. Cut this off. Side thrust. Side thrust. Forward thrust. Reverse. Upwards. Downwards. Oh, that stuff around the... Oh, it's not symmetrical around the thing over here. Okay, I'm going to change this. Cut this one here. Ah, the gyro's there. Okay, we'll cut a gyro on each side. And we'll put it here. There. I need it symmetrical around that. That was more important to my life. The sideways ions should go vertical? Yeah, I'm tempted to make this my spawn ship for Season 5. I'm screwing around. Like here? Let me make this black here, because I want my components to be black. Oh, that needs to go much further in. There we go. Like that? Sci-fi skin for the cap. Okay, let me turn off this. Let me find the sci-fi armor. It just cleans it up a bit. Neon. Which neon? Well, just try them both. That one makes it have those hexagons on it. Well, this neon. That does nothing as well. Okay. There's also plastic. There's retro future. I guess kind of a cool two-tone shade to it. It's also rusty. Somebody else says I made the ghost earlier. That's awesome. I like it. Fiber? Fiber, 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 fiber. Fiber, fiber, fiber. Carbon fiber. Alright, let's just see what the different skins look like. We've got color turned off, so if we paint the whole thing, it'll just skin it. And we've got... There's the War-Torn. Beat to shit. Camouflage. Where is that? Here it is. Wahahaha. This dust armor. Weldless. Oh god, weldless looks like it's just like rendering wrong. Like, I don't know, but this just looks weird. It's too clean. It's way too clean. Ugh, like, ugh, I don't like it. There's no detail. Personally, I like the detail of just battered. I think battered always gives the best overall good look for armor. My personal opinion. Corrugated. It's horrible. Digital camouflage can work, but you have to actually have some colors for it. Yeah, we're just gonna stay in battered. Nav lights on the beside the turrets. All right, we can start thinking about lights and shit now. Because I will need to have spotlights beside my cockpit here, which I could easily sink in like right here. But we can do a little inset lights. That. And we can totally have some normal inset lights here. This is coming down to it and coming around like this. Or maybe, how do I want to do this? We can put some spotlights in somewhere else. Because the back doesn't need a spotlight. Like, we could do a spotlight, like, literally underneath the nose like this. And landing gear. Where are we going to tuck in the landing gear? So the problem with those offset spotlights is they're way less range. They only go 60 meters compared to like 100 and something, like 120. They've got half the range. Here for landing gear? Yeah, I could do magnetic plates. I could just make manual landing gear, like make my own, so it looks a bit smoother. So let's just finish off this armor shaping, and then we'll figure out where we want to put all of our junk. This is all going to be half blocks. And then we can conceivably use stuff from 6 here to smooth this out. Can't we? There's a block for that. There isn't a block for this. Is there? I don't think there is. Is that in 7? There is a block for that. Nice. And then this is in 5. Like that. Oh, that's smooth. That looks so good. Okay, I need to get this back to color painting so I can get those black. Oh, it's so good. So let me continue this along here for a little bit longer until the conceivable end of it, which we can do here, where we will... How do I want to place this? Stop here? Yeah, but I also want my starter ship to be able to go between planets. So that's why I'm having this. I think this might be a really fun starter ship so that it can make these planetary transitions. Actually, I'm just going to do half block back to that. I want the conveyor to stick out. Maybe I do this. That looks good. Connectors strapped in like that. I think that looks pretty good. I can even extend this out a little bit if I wanted to. I could have this go full block for another go there. Just for one more block. Oh, wait, wrong thing. There. Maybe. Yeah, probably not. It's good enough. Yeah, it's good enough. Oh yeah, there's stuff, attentive, beacon, projector, or detector, all that kind of stuff. I will find spaces for those. I'm fussing over armor right now because I'm silly. So let me fuss over my armor. And then this, I think, is in 6. This shape. I think this is here. Yes, that's the shape. See, this this thing kind of looks great. Like, not gonna lie, I actually really like it. And I'm gonna do the same thing as I did. Also, is that Yeah, I have to turn that off. I'm going to do the same thing over here. I'm just going to have this slant down here, and it's just going to be an abrupt... I don't need it to... I don't need that to be nice and smooth there. I think that looks just better, just as it is. Okay. Oh, goddamn, this is looking good. Well, I can take these two lights, and I can just replace them with spotlights. Because I think we're fairly done here. I'm going to change out this spot in between the two thrusters on the front and back, and there's going to be a light pointing downwards there. That'll be my landing spotlights. Speaking of landing, we need gear. And so we need to find a spot for them, which I think might be here. The gear might go here. That's the character. Gears forward, that's all correct. Oh, wait, is it? Yes, it is forward, okay. Can you make the front landing spotlight different color and the back than the back one and add a downward camera? I don't think I need a downward camera. Armor bump with a mag plate is better. I could try putting in an armor bump here. So it would have to be here. That would be how deep the armor bump would be, right? And then a mag plate on that. I can see the large mag plates. No, wait, that looks weird. As I could theoretically do like duh. This is my armor bump. And obviously I can make that work a bit better in the armor, but that's where they would be. Right beside the engines. Let's try landing that. We could take those auto locks off. Let it settle. All right. So yeah, the upside of that is it does give this like this panel of clearance off the ground. Retractable landing gears are cool looking, but they have some problems with dampeners. So if you're connected to something through a subgrid, your grid doesn't really understand that you don't need to have your dampeners on anymore. And so you're sitting there, you'll still be thrusting. And it'll still be costing you power or fuel. Which is a problem. So if I take this off, I could take these off, and I could put my spotlights here. can do that for my covering up my nose. Yeah, hinge with a merge and all that kind of stuff. That's totally doable. That's just probably a lot of work, and I don't really want to do that right now. I actually think that nose looks kind of cool. Just nice and rounded, easy, like easy. It's got the spotlights on either side. We've got the lights on the side of the ship. We've got the lights on the back of the ship. We've got the spotlights on the bottom of the ship. I could add some light on the top of the ship here. Possibly. Just get the inset guy out again. Conceivably, I could do it like, I could tuck it in there, but that's, don't really need the light that packed in. I could do it. Do I need 12 downwards, or would 8 do it? Because I could put a lights here, and that would be nice and symmetrical. See what that looks like. That's pretty good. I think that looks pretty nice. Do I need 4 lights up? Probably not, but it looks good. Because it's symmetrical, and that's what I like. It's the big thing about this ship, is it's symmetrical. I could just put a light here. Realistically, I could just not have a light up here, and I could just have a light in the middle back here. I put a light there and just not have a light here. That's also possible. Get my ion back. I've got this O2H2 generator exposed here, which is kind of annoying, but I'll just have to live with it. Antenna! Right there behind the cockpit. Yeah, probably do something like that. Works. Alright, now the other stuff, like the ore detectors and shit. Weldless plates? I'll try out weldless plates there in a second. What sort of space do I have inside here? I'm gonna bury the ore detector somewhere. I don't need to see it on the outside. I just bury it right here. Wait, what is this? Is this a component? No, it's just armor. Yeah, I can bury it right there. Bada bum. Buried. Oh, right. I do need line of sight with an ore detector for that mod if I want to use it. That radio spectrometer thing. That is true. And also, let's just, while we're here, let's just put on weldless here. Weldless. Maybe. Clean, maybe? I'll keep it all battered. Yeah, it'll work out in the end. Oh, yeah, I need the ore detector out here. Two should always be a light armor block, damn it. Or I can put the ore detector right fucking there. Right centered. Ooh, that's gonna look good. I can tuck it in right there. I could even go one deeper. Deep. Then I start to see the yellow under the underneath. That's not good. Okay, right there. That's fine. Ore detector. Yay, tension gun. Yep. No one beams the top of your cab. I know. This is not a combat ship. That's for fucking sure. Dude, I really like this design. I like this thing. And we're on realistic thrust here, but look how little it's listing. It's just ever so slightly listing downwards. Alright, now we're in here. When we're in our cab, we can't transfer it to there, but if we are to access our cargo, we can transfer this to the H2O2 generator. Good. And we have 8 batteries. 8! This thing's gonna have power for days. And we got our, what is equivalent to two solar panels on the roof here. Can you get steel plates out of the survival? Sure, let me, just check it out. Let me go to the back, because that's how I'll be accessing it when it's landed. And yep, we can put stuff in the survival kit. You say a top-mounted camera is required? Or I could just do a normal camera as well. Just do a normal camera right here. But I don't like how that looks. Over the shoulder camera. A side cam like that. I just put it right here on the ceiling. It'll be good enough. Whatever. I don't know. I can move the antenna back a block or something. I can put the camera here. And I can put the antenna here. I see my hatch, but at least I can zoom in on something in the distance. Oh yeah, I can definitely set up one of these screens in here to be the aura thing. Damn, I like the look of this. We got a pair of auto cannons on the side, so we're not defenseless. And they don't get in the way of us landing, like an auto cannon on the bottom would be. And they're both accessible for defending us that way. And I could conceivably add something to the top here. I could conceivably add a auto cannon here. I think there's access. You put a autocannon here. Now there's a couple small reactors for salvage uranium and such. I could make that fit in here. Let's go take this back and land. Where's my set? Oh, there's my stuff. God, the silhouette of this thing's pretty cool. No, stop. Ah, God. This thing doesn't have much thrust. Doesn't have much thrust on the sides. And down. Okay. Because I can just dig myself right in, burrow myself in like a little tick, and find a spot where I can... Because I right here. Off of these small connectors right here. Yeah. I'm going to do the warfare ones because they look the coolest. Hell? I gotta tuck myself into a corner here where I can actually place it. Is it that one? Yeah, that's the side that has the connection. There's four small reactors in case I find some uranium. Okay, the only thing I can think of now is... adjusting the stuff here around this. Should I make these little landing leggies any wider? Like, this is the 1x1 slope. Should I go like the 2x1 slope and make it a little bit further out? Or should I just honestly, I could just leave it like this. I mean, it doesn't look bad. It doesn't need to be smooth armor going up to it as well. I think this is fine, actually. The only thing left to do is paint it. It needs my signature blue accents. Oh, I've totally got to turn on the green symmetry for this. Look at that serrated edge to it. I think that looks cool. What do you guys think of that? Or should I just do a blue line down the middle? I really like this serrated edge. You can make these two blue? Yeah, we could add in a bit here. Oh god, that's too much. Black midship, like along like this. Can you make those landing plates a bit longer, put them on pistons? Yes, I've talked about this, but if we put them on pistons, then there's going to be an issue with the fact that they'll be on subgrids, and then that really screws up some stuff, where the game doesn't like having your landing gear on subgrids, and like your dampeners and such to get all screwed up. So I'm tempted to not have them on subgrids. Dude, I actually really like the look of that. This is really cool. Oh, like these blocks here? Paint them black? Is that what you're talking about? Dive in here. Yeah, that'll make them look better. Yeah. Forgot I have the up and down symmetry on again. It's alright. We will take that off here for a second. And honestly, just take symmetry off here for a moment. And just get these individual items. Make this, why not make that black? Can do a little bit of black accents here. symmetry. I should have had symmetry on for that one, though. Oh, I'll do it here. This is where that paint gun mod actually comes in handy, so you can actually reach in there and get those things. But if you're skilled with the spectator camera, you can just fly in and do it. Yeah, all of my ships have this white, blue, and black color design, so that's just what I end up doing. I'm actually really liking it too. There's one little bit of blue there that needs to happen. Right there. Yeah, that's good. I could give it some spinning lights. It would totally work too. Okay. Try a black cab with neon skin. So just the cab, right? Actually, a black cab doesn't look bad, even if I just had it black, because I've got all the armor around it that gives it color. It doesn't even need neon. It could just be normal color, like normal carbon fiber or something, or battered. Yeah, black cab actually works. Ah. Left. Go and set. Lefts are red. Rights are green. Other lights will be a cream color, a beige, if you wish. Meter radius, fall off 1, intensity 2. It's about where I like to set my lights. Okay, let's teleport this to a dark area. Also, I have space just got real, so it's like real dark back here. Like... Oh, look at those colors. Dude, look at the colors. Left and right, I think I can take those down to, say, 5. So it wouldn't be too so overpowering on the ship. Maybe a bit less, even. Maybe even 2.5. Yeah, so then it's just, obviously, it's just that. And then the light. Yeah, but I like this. I think this works. This for that radius. And then spots, max 240, 240, 220. save while I'm falling towards the planet. Just, you know, make sure I don't screw this up. What happened to the VTOL starter? There's some issues with VTOL. I mean, it's really cool, but when you park, because they're on separate grids, sometimes it doesn't like to properly like stop using fuel when you're parked. And so even if I was parked, it was just sitting there guzzling all my hydrogen. And I'm going to be running a save where the hydrogen is difficult to make, like using the no more free energy mod. It was also a bit hard to just maneuver, and I ran a poll, and everyone wanted me to start in a, or at least majority, it was like 75% or something, wanted me to see it do an ion ship start. Oh, there we go. There's the ground. Yeah, as long as it's close. It doesn't need to be perfectly balanced, but it tips a little bit, but this is more than flyable. Something I'm thinking of doing, though, is adding that spotlight pack. Yeah, let's go add that. Is it like MA spotlight? You want to vent if you go down planet side? Yes, but this thing is ion based, so I doubt that it's ever going to go planet side. I don't think I have that mod on here. MA spotlight pack. There it is. He needs to get rid of the mesh on the spotlights. Yeah, I agree. The mesh on the spotlights kind of looks bad. Oh, my dog is sleeping. Hi, Sasha. Are you enjoying our rainy afternoon? She just yawned and then curled back up in her bed. Let's check the weather again by looking out at the driveway camera. Yeah, still pouring rain. I could put searchlights on the bottom. I'm tempted to actually put a couple searchlights around the ship anyway, because I'm gonna have, I believe I'm going to do Space Just Got Real, so that dark is actually dark. Again, sort of like trying to go for the more realistic take on this upcoming season. And then you would need spotlights and such that track you, so that they would be giving you light as you're doing your stuff. Okay, so there's the spotlights. Because light box, classic spotlights, spotlight bar. Oh, I could put spotlights on the sides like this. Look at that. I could do that. I could do that. Look how much that lights up. Oh, this is going to be a requirement for Space Just Got Real. Look at the light that throws. That is amazing. That is god tier. That, or I could do it here in the middle. I mean, I could do both as well, but I could do just the one in the middle as well. And we'll dampen this down to not so white, so it doesn't hurt my brain. Oh, yeah. That's perfect. This is what I need. Yeah, definitely in the middle. In the middle's what we need. Okay, that is... And look how in the space just got real. It's so dark everywhere else, except for those spotlights. Okay, we'll get rid of the one here and here. And we'll add normal spotlights, probably. Classic spotlight small. I can also add a light bar, but downwards. But I don't think I need that much. I think I just need normal spotlights pointing downwards. Just a classic spotlight, small, pointing downwards. I can do a 45 one pointing down here. Don't they have that in here? 45 degrees? Whoa, why are you... Oh, because of symmetry. It's going weird. Wait, what? What's going on? Why is it, like, offset? Is it this pack I need? This group? Spotlight 45? Oh, it's got the bars. No! Bad spotlight. MA. Yeah, I think we just have the search bar. I think that's good. Then we can do something like this on the sides. Yeah. It's offset so you can place it on a corner block. Okay, let me see. What? How? I'm confused. Oh, I need a connection here. I need a connection up there for it to connect to. I get it now. I get it now. Okay. But if I went like this and put this here, I mean, theoretically that would work. And that would give me a spotlight 45 forward. Again, full distance here. Cut this off slightly so it's a bit yellowed. Bring the intensity down. It only needs to be at like 1, honestly. Like, we don't need that much intensity of the light. We just need to be able to see where we're going. Do I even need this 45 down? Classic spotlight. Also kind of the classic spotlights are angled. If you want the flat spotlights. The thing is here. Do I even need these downwards thrusts like this? Not the downwards thrust, but downwards light. If I have this amazing forwards light, I can tell sort of where I am. Oh, I designated top and bottom, you have them sideways. That's why they're kind of off-centered. Anyway. I could also, theoretically, shoot. Because if I just put, like, a normal light on here, I could at least see where I am. I think that would work. Let me just try something. Let me just put a normal-ass inset light here. Actually, I need intensity too. For me, I can see the terrain, which is amazing. And so that gives me the visual cues I need to be able to understand how fast... Oh, my sim speed's kind of hurting a bit. I'm coming down. And then when I get close, the bottom lights will light up the bottom for me. I actually don't think I need downward spotlights. If these forward lights are so good that I can see all of this terrain. Because this just gives me the situational awareness of where all this terrain is. Right? And so I can... What if I'm backing up? I'll just turn around. Like... I think this is good. But if I can't turn, then I'm fucked. Go my backwards thrusters, put them in a group. Like I always like to do. And put that group on my toolbar so I can turn them off and then I can coast. Might not a whole season, but I might do like a challenge season or something like that. That's only like 5 episodes long. Try to do it entirely in first person. Yeah, this is a very well-equipped starter ship, that's for fucking sure. This thing will handle me for a while. But, dude, it's totally... Man, MA spotlight should be vanilla. Or at least this is how spotlight should be in vanilla. You need to be able to see this far away when you're traveling at like 50 meters a second. Normal spotlights suck. Knowing the scenario for Season 5? Well, I mean, you would know it because you made it. This is a good starter ship. Okay, good. I will use this as my starter ship. How dark is dark? Dark as fuck. As in pitch black. But again, I have installed the Space Just Got Real mod, which is supposed to make it dark as hell. But then you get... Oh, you get glorious images like this. Although, I think I can get rid of that smudge on my screens, right? You see how there's, like, fingerprints and smudges? I think I can get rid of that. Can't I? I think I can. Isn't that like screen gunk no more? Gunk be gone? I thought I have that on here already, but maybe I'm mistaken. And then Species Hubble Box. Skybox has started than vanilla, but no space just got real. I mean, I can throw on Hubble. Gum. Gunk. Don't I have it. Don't I? Yeah, screen gunk be gone. I have this already. Maybe I just need to put it up to the top or something. Who knows? Yeah, the vanilla searchlights have a turret looking thing. Turret functionality. Which I'm tempted to add a couple to the here. So that when I'm walking around... Although, realistically, if I just park my ship in the right spot and I have those MA spotlights pointing at it where I'm working, I'll have infinite light. I won't need to worry about doing a searchlight so I can see like a few feet in front of me. Right, the contracts will be so easy to do because you just set them to target grids. You just fly over slowly until your searchlights go boing. It's over there. Oh, the doggy is adjusting herself in the bed. Oh, she's tucking herself back in. And flop. Good girl. Yeah, I just needed to rise it up in the mod load order. Oh, man, look at this place. It's freaking gorgeous with the Space Just Got Real. Turrets. There are turret spotlights in vanilla. That's what we're saying. They exist already. Override on one of the gyros to hold me steady. Oh, the skybox needs to be higher too. Well. Ah, it's okay. We'll do it next time. I have 3 programmable blocks in there. So that should be more than enough. For my different autopilot programs and such. They paywalled the turret spotlights? Oh, did they? Is that part of a DLC? I didn't know. Let's see. Stop! Emergency stop! Searchlight. Oh, it is part of Warfare 2. Okay. My mistake. Yes, that should be vanilla. They shouldn't have... that should not be behind a paywall. I agree with that sentiment. Functionality should not be behind a paywall. It should all be looks. And then we got these places here. Stop! Stop my ship! So I can light up these craters. Hello! And look down the craters for goodies. Okay. We have a ship. And it's kick-ass. We need a name for this thing now. We need a name. And I need to bring this in for a safe landing. Spirit. The Ice Scarab. Spirit being a play on the ghost, which, yeah, it is similar to that. Okay, now we're gonna try to stop. The Revenant. Ooh. These are very, like, ghosty things. I get a, like, Spirit and Ghost and Revenant. Like, Spectre. I like the concept of having some sort of, like, supernatural ghosty type name. Shippy McShipface. The Phantom. Ooh, that also works. I noticed that this needs to be black. Also, there's no armor there. I need an armor panel there. That needs to be black, and then the panel on top of it needs to be black. There we go. No, blue. That looks better blue. Yeah, okay. I think we've done it. We've built a ship. Oh god, my camera's really fast. So, I like, so far out of these options, there is like Spirit, Spectre, Revenant, Phantom. Those all sound cool. Cockpit might need to be white. I like the dark cockpit. I think it works. Yeah, we started with this thing. It was like the complete opposite, with the engines protruding. And then we tried to make it symmetrical. And we got the idea of the cab cockpit all the way along here. Then we're like, why don't I just make the middle bulge? And then we're like, let's go with it. And then we made it pretty. And now it's awesome. Are you going to put another turret in the center? At the moment, no. I think this is good for starting. Where we have just an autocannon on each side. So that way if something's chasing us, we have two autocannons shooting at it while we're flying away. Okay. So let's see here. Poll. Ship name. Let's go back up here and find these here. Da, 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 da. Spirit Spectre. Revenant. Spirit Spectre, Revenant, Phantom. Four choices, I think. They're all sort of ghosty type bases. Because this is inspired from that ghost ship. Because after I see it, it's just like, oh yeah, obviously. And we start the poll. And I'll let that run for like 15 minutes or so. God, my computer, my sim speed is lacking. It's because I got too many grids. Too many grids in the world. I'm probably just going to kill all these intermediary beetles. Because they're probably sucking. They're sucking CPU. And I got blueprints of this, so I don't need copies of it sitting around here. Yeah, I have the good copy right here. This is the good beetle. I don't need you. I don't need a bison sitting up here. I don't need you right now, and I don't need you right now. And then I can get rid of all my intermediaries. Yeah, I'll be playing a scenario. It's going to be my Season 5 scenario, which is not complete yet, but it's going to be its own special scenario with its own solar system and everything. So it's not going to be Areas of War or anything. Oh yeah, don't worry, I'll blueprint this. But I got my sim speed up to 1, so that's good. Spectre seems to be winning with 30 votes so far. There are 77 people, but only 30 people have voted. So, you need to get in there and vote if you'd like to have the name of the ship be your choice. I think that color is good. Oh, it needs to be a bit of black here. Look at that. Yeah. It's good. That should be black instead of blue. Add Nova to the Spectre name because we got ion thrusters. Ooh, the results are changing. I'll leave the poll up for another couple more minutes. But I am proud of this little ship that I made today. It's glorious. Do I want to put anything in the corners here? Cap those off a bit? I could. I could do it this way, or I could do it this way too. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, it's not bad. You know, little things like that will adjust over the series. Like, there'll probably be at some point, if I dive back in here, yeah, there's access to cargo. So, more than likely, one of the first upgrades I'm going to do is dive, like, push right through to here, get this cargo, and put some autocannons or Gatlings in there. If there's any access along the outside here, I mean, all the way back here, maybe, but I'd start removing thrusters. Hover on its side in Moon's gravity. Oh, let's find out. Keep in mind, this is empty currently. No, it is sliding. It cannot hover on its side in Moon's gravity. Alright, looks like Spectre. The Spectre has won the poll. End poll. The Spectre. Is that, am I spelling that correctly? I think I am. Yar? Yes, okay. Hey. Come on. Okay. There we go. And we find the antenna and we put that in there. That is called Spectre. Very good. We have a cool looking starting ship. It's actually like really robust for a starting ship, but then again, Season 5 is going to be large in the sense that I'm going to have to travel from place to place to do a lot of work. It can either be Spectre or Spectre. They're both right? Okay, good. Can it stand on its edge, like straight upwards? And I believe it can. Because it's got the two large back there. Yes. It can tail sit. And it can actually take off very slowly. But you can see how that means that if it can fly on 2, having 4 down here is more than enough thrust. And I could conceivably sneak in some more thrust into this thing in the future if I needed to. I could lose a battery if I really wanted to. I lose this battery, and I could put another, like I put 8 downwards thrusters. Alright, so some things I need to set up would be like the programables. I just put it as unused. That's what we call them all for now. And then on this one, we will edit programs. We'll do the SAS. And this one will be yeah, this one's the one. SAS control. And the SAS is going to be on number 3. Grade. Retrograde. Normal. That's not how you spell normal. Screwing up. There we go. Normal. Anti-normal. In. Out. Stop. Easy block renaming mod. Yeah, I should probably have that on here. And then this one is going to be the... I probably won't need this one on this ship. Will I? It's kind of useful for flying around on moons, though, and such. Oh, come on, game. Okay, game music has just decided to die. Or is that just me? Oh, that's just my headphones dying out. Okay. Auto arrow. You know, don't need this because I'm not going into the aerodynamics. However, this certainly does work. It works. Okay, so we'll do stop, nav. This is how I do it. I set it up. SPD -5, SPD +5, heading -5, heading +5, alt -100, alt +100. And then I need my cockpit, which is cab cockpit. And I need to go back into these things and designate the cockpit. Make this thing fast. Let's make it like 500 meters a second. Actually, no, fuck it. 2,000 meters a second. Fuck it. Where be the cockpit thing? Cab cockpit? SAS control. No control block found yet. Cab cockpit. Recompile. Okay. Whoa! I thought the thing was accelerating away, but I just had my my pack off. Let's blueprint. And let's go to that world with orbits. I wonder how the Spectre would fit in a large grid cutout set in its shape. Interesting. Might fit pretty well. The only thing this is probably not going to load is the MA spotlights, but that's fine. It'll still paste. I'm pretty sure. It's only when there's like some huge mod block, well, it won't paste. When it's just like something like a little bit of spotlight or something, it's fine. At least I'm pretty sure. We're going to see if I'm going to eat my words here in a second. Gotta wait for loading. Wait for the loading. Oh, my dog is so cute. I'm going to rub her little face after we're done here. Okay. We in orbit. Dampeners off. Kill that ship. I'm technically in orbit, although I'm probably falling. Let's just move ourselves away further. There's still gravity here. We're good. But I should be able to get my ship out. Yep, see, still pastes. It just won't have that one particular block. Yep, the spotlights on the front are gone. Okay. Actually, no. Wrong. This. Prograde. Let's get into orbital speeds here. Let's try to change my inclination. Try to lower it as much as I can. Try doing that myself here. Let's lower this inclination. We gotta drift through space. Yeah, it's not a lot of acceleration for the 60,000 kg ship, but it should be enough. It's the point, is this thing is going to be like a big old space ship. It's always going to be in space. I'm on. Inclination is down at 5 degrees. 4, 2, and there we go. That's probably the lowest inclination I can get right now. Prograde. Have to leave for work. Have a good stream. Hey, have a good work. Thank you for watching. asteroids scare me. Mayday! Oh god! But we're accelerating. We actually don't want our apoapsis to be getting that high. So we can actually thrust like this way? No, which way will get us a nice... We'll start lowering our apoapsis. Yeah, there we go. We just need to get a stable orbit here. Start going this direction. And that's taking our periapsis down. There we go. That's periapsis up. This direction here. Yeah, that's out. Out. Yeah, we'll just burn out for a while. Inward orbit! Alright, that's good. And there we have the Spectre in orbit. And it has more than enough thrust to manage its orbits. Obviously, we can never go down to the planet because we're ion only. You're getting a bit low? No, I'm in a stable orbit. I've got an 80-kilometer orbit here. I'm good. Should be, if I save real quick here. When I get out, I'll dampen to it so I can be out here. And I can be just hanging out with my ship in orbit. In a nice orbit. It'll also take you forever to slow down. Oh, totally. Like, absolutely. If I turned on my dampers there, you can see. Let me go retrograde. I guess it doesn't matter because my thrust is the same in either direction. We'll just point prograde. And I can brake to take down my apoapsis. It's not a lot of thrust, but I think it's going to be totally manageable for what this ship is. Yeah, I do have the downwards thrust if I need to. And I can, if I remove some batteries, I can upgrade that downwards thrust to be more. But if I'm just coasting here at 5 days of power, I think this is awesome. Alright, I like the ship. Well, that was a bit longer of a stream. And I was also several hours past my lunchtime. I'm going to go eat something. But that is going to be it for this stream. We have created... yeah, I could absolutely stick some atmospheric thrust on this thing. Like, I don't even need lots of atmospheric thrust. I just need a couple downwards and a couple forwards. Or I guess backwards. Yeah. And I can fly it like a plane, or I could fly it like a helicopter. Because I can do that. But for now, I think this thing works. I think it looks real cool. And Season 5 is going to start soon. Kick-ass. I don't need an AI block for that. I can just manually fly like a helicopter. I am so used to taking the starter drop pod and slicing it up so that I can make it into a helicopter and fly to a better landing spot whenever I do a survival start. Like, it is easy peasy for me. You know what? Okay, final crescendo for this. Before I leave, we have a blueprint of this. We have it also in the other save. Let's just throw in a bunch of atmospherics here. I could even use some flat ones because they look cool. And, actually, no, there's no room for that. Let's throw in some atmospherics. And, let's go land this thing on the planet. Isn't that enough space? Unable to place. Why? There's plenty of space. What's in the way? What's in the way? Seriously, what is in the way? One more. Oh. I'm very confused on why that is not allowed. Solar panel? Is that it? Oh. That is it. Okay. See, that's all I need. I can land this thing now. Alright. Wait. I might burn up in the atmosphere, but this will be interesting. I've already blueprinted this. Let's start holding our own. Alright. We need a break. We need a pancake. Pancake break it. Killed our orbital velocity. Now we can just point towards the planet. Air breathing engine on steam is the same as the H2 engine. All you need is a vent. Interesting. Alright, let's head on down towards the planet. Get a little bit of momentum going here. Large thrusters are trying to stop me, but they won't. As I'm slowly picking up some speed, at least they're controlling my descent. This is nice. This is just run, right? Doesn't need anything special. As slowly as the ions lose their thrusting ability, we will transition to having the atmospherics take over for our descent. But we're keeping our speed down. We're keeping it at like 200. This is good. If I need to, I just need to pull up, and I can actually start to slow myself. So I can control my descent just by controlling my angle here. This would be a very easy upgrade for me to do in the series. Just throw on some atmospherics and take it down to a planet. Oh yeah, totally. I'll see how well it flies. Like, actually just flies when I get down there. Alright, we're starting to get a little bit of heat, so we're going to pull up. Get our downward thrusters downwards. Our atmos are currently... They're kicking in. Atmos are kicking in. Ions are probably dropping off, so we'll go to our ions and we'll make a group. And we'll toggle those off. And we're on our atmos now. And we're in. We'll actually turn off our dampeners. And we'll pull up here and see if our shape is going to arrest our fall at all. Oh yeah, we're totally getting some aerodynamic lift out of this. Oh yeah, this thing is absolutely aerodynamic. Look, I've stopped my fall. And I've started to gain height. Yeah. This thing is just one giant wing. Okay, I'm making a nice turn here. Just on aerodynamics. Well, we've lost some of our speed. We're starting to stall. Get our downward thrusters on. We'll arrest our fall. And now we need to make a nice wide turn here so we can pancake a bit and kill our speed. And you just corkscrew your way down. Kill our side velocity. And there, we're hovering. What am I? Done. Alright, let's see if we can get up again. We need to get enough speed with our atmos that we can transition through that gap between atmospheric and ion. Yeah, we're starting to really lose speed there. And we're starting to gain speed again. Come on, baby. We're still gaining. We're still flying. We just need full burn. We're gaining altitude as we're gaining speed. This is important. No, we're starting to lose some altitude. We are going up in over a mountain, though. But more speed is good. We're starting to slowly get ourselves up there. H2 thruster drop pods with merge blocks could be done. Yeah, you could have a little thruster cluster. Just a little H2 thruster just to get you into space. But it looks like I'm up. Like, I just continue with this, and I'm in the ion range now. We're fully onto ions, and we're a couple hundred meters faster than when we switched over to ions. So if we just continue thrusting, we'll break orbit. And we just power up. We did it. So we can, with just a few atmospherics added to the ship, this thing could go down to Earth-like and back. That's empty, though. So I doubt that this would have them enough, because that was on the edge, and this was empty. I doubt it would have enough to do the transition if it was full of ore. Because right now we can just set it to coast, and we can coast to our apoapsis and then circularize. That cool. All right, that's done. The ship is awesome. How much power used? I don't know. We're recharging, and I think we're also in creative here, so I don't think it's working exactly correct. Oh no, wait, we're in survival because my hydrogen's low. My hydrogen's at 41%. That wouldn't happen in creative. But we're slowly charging again. Nice, eh? But that is going to be it for now. We did for 5.5 hours. We made a really cool ship. And I'm hungry. So I'm going to go eat. But that's going to be it for now. Thanks for watching. Good hunting out there, fellow space engineers.